Whew. Okay, gonna sit here eating a ton of chips. Apparently, to get our food up. Okay. Oh, we're gonna be sitting here for a hot minute now that I think about this chat, because the things in the actual onboarding starts in about like 49 minutes. Yeah, it starts in like 49 minutes, so we're gonna be sitting here for like a solid hot minute. So while we do that, I guess the best option for me to pick here is to go ahead and read up on some of the stuff that they sent for me to look through. Onboarding and welcome packet. Here we go. Uh, duh, 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 duh. Please read through this packet before your onboarding. There are rules that you'll need to abide by as a cadet, both non-solo and solo. There are links to important documents that you need to read through, muscles you need to set up before your first day. Do not hesitate to ask questions. Every law enforcement officer, regardless of department or rank, is here to help you through this process. Every officer and deputy on duty was a cadet once and will be happy to assist with any questions or concerns you may have at any point during your time as a cadet. Cadet program overview. Non-solo cadet phase. Non-solo cadets must pass the following sign-offs: pursuits, case law, reports, radio etiquette, traffic stops, professionalism, SOPs, processing. Some of these will probably have an easier time than others on, because, you know, we've played cop before. Once all sign-offs have been passed, non-solo cadets pass the foundations quiz administered by an FTO, FTI, or member of P&T before being promoted to solo cadet. Sign-offs can only be given by an FTO, FTI, or member of P&T. Sign-offs can be given starting on your second FTO session and cannot be given during your first session. The average time in the non-solo cadet phase is 3 weeks. Let's see. Solo cadet phase. Is he about to talk to me while I'm in my head right now?
Hello?
Hello.
Do either of you need assistance?
No, I'm just biding my time for the onboarding.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Yeah, I got handed the welcome packet by the nice receptionist lady, so I'm just reading through it.
I got you.
Let's see, cadet program overview, solo cadet phase. Solo cadets have demonstrated to FTO/FTIs the ability to conduct all aspects of police work while under supervision. The solo cadet phase tests the cadet's ability to conduct this work without constant supervision by another officer. We should be okay. Solo cadets are expected to maintain and over time exceed the standards set in order. Solo cadet, if performance deteriorates, the solo cadet sign-off may be revoked and could be put back into non-solo cadet status. Just because you are in the solo cadet phase doesn't mean you're alone. Leos and FTOs are still here to answer questions and assist you as needed. If there's any particular area you feel you need work on or assistance with, and they authorize an FTO to ride along with you to work on that area. In order to become a full officer/deputy, solo cadets must pass a final evaluation conducted by an FTI or member of P&T. Final evaluations are 4+ hours as an FTI evaluates the solo cadet on everything including case laws, SOPs, and on-scene procedures. Solo cadets may request to schedule their final evaluation after 2 weeks of becoming a solo cadet once they feel they are ready. Requests should be submitted by an FTO, FTI, or member of P&T for your shift. The average time in the solo cadet phase is 2 to 4 weeks.
Hello, I appreciate y'all coming. We'll help get you sorted a little bit before the onboarding in terms of getting dressed. But for now, just hang tight, okay?
Alright, cool. I don't know why, I have like a small petty hate for people that say AFERB instead of 10-4, because like... Like, I get it, right? It's like an affirmative, but like... 10-4 is the cop way to say like, okay, or yes. Like, I get it. Not AFERB. General cadet rules. Going on duty as a non-solo cadet/FTO session. The non-solo cadet, you may only go on duty when an AFERM... Fuck off, mobs. Go on duty when go on duty with an FTO or FTI. To join the queue for an FTO session, click the thumbs up reaction button of the bottom of the UPD Central Dispatch when an FTO is available, and they will tag you in a message in the general channel. If you are no longer in queue, please remember to remove your reaction. Each FTO session lasts a maximum of 4 hours, but may be shorter based on the availability of the FTO. If the session lasts a full 4 hours, you may re-queue to finish up to a maximum of 4 hours per shift. Do not ask or pester FTOs or Leos to take you out. Use the queue. Cadet rules. Time zone restrictions. Non-solo cadets may only go on duty during their hired time zone, which means while I'm still in non-solo cadet status, I can only be coming on during the NA tsunami. Approval to queue early may only be given by members of P&T/High Command. If a non-solo cadet goes on duty to attend the meeting prior to their time zone, they should clock off duty until their shift begins or they are called for an FTO session. Yeah, okay. Non-solo cadets may only remain on duty past the end of their shift time if they are in an active situation, and should go off duty as soon as the active situation and related paperwork is ended. Any wrap-up paperwork should be done at NYPD, and the cadet should not go back out into the field. Understood. Easy enough. Cadet rules. Cadets may only drive a CVPI. Cadets may not buy or own a personal CV. Police train. The police train may only be used to go on duty. If you have come in on your police ticket and wish to go off duty, you must leave the city and come back in using your civilian ticket. That's understandable and respectful. The duty on function is only to be used at MRPD or after returning from a head pop. Yeah. At all other times you were signed in at a police station. Yeah. Leave of absence. All leave of absence requests should be given to your P&T lead or your command/high command. Long periods of unexplained inactivity result in your release from the United Police Department. There's SOPs. Master document. Other resources. Brush up on your case laws with this Quizlet. Also check out this helpful quiz made by former Sergeant Austin Bean. Roster, don't forget we gotta help you. Blah, blah, blah. Open up that Quizlet. Okay, here we go. Setting up your keybinds. Let's set up our keybinds right now, chat. I'm not going to be able to read chat right now as I have the other document on the screen. Let's see, cuff slash radar front is the up arrow. Cuff slash escort slash speedometer would be the left arrow. Right arrow is force into vehicle. MDW is home or N. Assuming it means the MDT. We'll do that on the home button. Soft cuff is end or right control. We will do the end button. Uncuff slash radar rear is down arrow. Vehicle megaphone. Number pad 5 or period, or your choice. We'll do period. You dispatch G, or your choice. We'll do G. Toggle NOS slash purge mode is right alt. Right alt. Weapons, switch weapon mode. I or your choice. Oh. What the hell is the which weapon mode at? It says it's under the weapons tag on the time. I don't see it. Vehicle. Voice. It. Weapon mode here. Yeah, don't see anything. In which case we have done all of those and we can go back to reading. says that that's supposed to be. Yeah, according to a picture they have in there, it's supposed to be between these two options right here, but it's not there. Move out there if it's not there. Setting up share X. Setting up uniform. Hold that there. Hold the Quizlet over. We can unpause the music. Sitting here in a deathly silence. Ah. Actually, no, hold on. Let's have a little. Well, looks like we all made it.
Mm-hmm. How are you guys doing today?
I'm doing swell.
That's good to hear.
I'm reading that document they gave us. You read it yet? The welcoming one.
Yeah, I just finished reading through.
It's same old stuff.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a couple things I had to pay extra special attention to, but other than that, when you've been a cop quite a few times in different cities, it's pretty much in the same year.
Mm-hmm.
So you're both experienced then?
Yeah, relatively, yeah. 5 years, roughly, give or take.
Mm-hmm. I worked here before the war, so. Well, I worked with the Paleto Bay Sheriff's Office before the war, but.
Hey y'all, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
Not too
Howdy.
bad. We'll get started here shortly. realized I'm half an hour early, so maybe a little bit longer than I thought.
Yeah, we're all just early birds.
It's a good thing.
The only other difference I'm probably going to have with this is the muscle binds and memorization for those that take me a little bit.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Oh,
looking
yeah.
at right now.
But I mean, you know, after we all get used to it, out on patrol, it'll just be muscle memory of that.
So are you two coming in as cadets, or?
I mean, that's what it said on the packet, but when I was initially applying, they said depending on experience, you might just get like pushed past the cadet phase.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm not too sure. I mean, I don't mind going back through the cadet phase.
I'm definitely a cadet. I have no prior experience.
Well,
heck
I
yeah.
mean, technically, that's one of the best things to be fresh stone to mold, as some would say. Though I don't know why they say stone, considering you can't really mold a sculpt. Yeah, you know, for the muscle binds, did anybody else notice that that one specific muscle bind for the weapon mode did not exist?
That's
Oh yeah, it
what I
doesn't.
got stuck on.
It's yeah, it's a little outdated.
Yeah.
Yeah, PD issued weaponry no longer goes between burst, fully automatic, and single shot.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. That was probably just back from before the war when we all carried assault rifles.
Yeah, sounds about right from what I remember. We're chilling, Chan. You know we're chilling. How are you guys on your case law?
I was studying. I'm pretty good.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's
I'm
one of my Achilles' heels. Because in my head, you know, I don't live in I don't live in America.
from
Your
overseas,
state
huh?
versus Bob Andrews.
Yeah. So you know, without living over there in my head, knowing the case laws is a bit more tricky. But I'm learning, slowly but surely. It's kind of weird, you know. All of my past experience in different police forces, and they never actually needed you to know the case law.
I will say there's some in the Quizlet that weren't in the City Hall
Yeah,
records.
so I think that might be a bit outdated too.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. I know we still use things like Tennessee versus Gardner, Terry
Oh
versus
yeah,
Ohio, like all those
yeah.
basic
The
ones. I
Miranda
don't.
one. Yeah, we got like
Yeah,
all the
I don't.
basic ones that are like severely used all the time, but like some of them are like niche.
Yeah, I'm not sure about state appointed case laws like president setting stuff
Yeah, that's very true.
because a lot of those things were from the old government and probably didn't carry over to the new.
Mm. Like I know there is one of the new ones, right? Which is State v. Bob Andrews.
Mm-hmm.
You know, other than that, the main ones that I know was in City Hall legislations, Tennessee, Terry, Pennsylvania, Wyoming, Carroll, and Miranda.
Mm-hmm. I would just know those for certain, and
Oh,
then the others you will.
Learn as
The
you
others
go,
you'll
probably.
figure out. Yeah.
I know the easiest one to always remember is the you know the Miranda one.
Because anything that's been implemented stateside is
Yeah.
always available to you. You can read it on your MDT anytime.
True, true.
I'd say the only ones you really need to memorize are the basic, just countrywide case laws.
Yeah. You know, now that I think about it, I wonder how many of us did pass the interviews this time around.
Not sure.
And I know
I-
at least we did, but we all got here very early.
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I wasn't here very long for interviews.
Yeah. I think I
They-
think you left pretty soon after I got in.
Yeah, they grabbed me because they were like, "This is gonna be quick," and I
Yeah.
pretty much walked back, and they were just like,
I was
All right,
the last interview to finish on that day. Well, I mean, at least the day that I was here. It was Wednesday. I want to say Wednesday was the first set. Yeah, I was the last one that they finished on Wednesday, and it was interesting because apparently they all found my answers pretty funny when all of them came into the same room.
Yeah, I pretty much walked back, and they were just like, "Okay, NA time slot, the best for you." All right, welcome back to the LSPD.
Well, damn. Congratulations, I'm coming back.
Oh, thank you.
I don't know, the guy right after me was also experienced. Forget his name though.
Yeah, I didn't really manage to catch anyone's names during the interview, but I'm gonna, well, get to know everyone's names soon enough.
Depending on which interviewing party it was, I know one of them was Xander Benoit. Another one of the groups had Charles Danger.
I believe I had Mr. Benoit for my interview.
I'm not sure who's with Benoit for the interviews on Wednesday.
Brian Williams.
Yeah. I was about to say I did not remember off the top of my head. I just remember Mr. Benoit for his beautiful choice in hat. God. Feels so awkward just sitting here right now.
Either of you know Mike Osborne? He was my reference.
Well, you had a reference. I didn't have one of those.
Yeah, I was just informed to put the PD on my...
Well, I mean, damn, I guess that's one way to get a reference, right? They just say, yeah, just put the PD down.
Yeah, it helps when your older sister also works here.
Well, damn. That's a mighty fine family tree right there.
I'm not sure if she's been around much, though. I think she had to go back home for a bit to take care of Mom.
Well, I'm wishing all the best for your mother.
Oh, I appreciate it. But yeah, if you ever see Emma Richards, say hi.
We'll make sure to do so. With much respect, because she is seniority.
We haven't caught up in a while. I don't know her current rank. I know she was
Well, it's certainly higher than cadet.
lieutenant or sergeant before the war.
Damn. Yeah, I think the only reason I got, I guess, lucky enough to get through the interview stage and through the initial application probably was based off of my experience. Yeah, I had.
Yeah, that's good.
I had about, I think it was 3 years as a officer up to senior, and then 2 years as a sergeant. Probably remembering that wrong. But it was something like that. it's a shame one of the cities I almost went to go work in went under before it even opened the gates. As then I would have had some
Oh.
interesting experience to put on there because I was gonna end up being the head of the state troopers.
Oh wow.
And no, I was not gonna make my department as the image of state troopers is viewed. By that I mean how everyone views state troopers as a bunch of dickheads.
I don't know. The troopers we had here before the war were really nice, but that was a long time ago.
Oh, well, that's good. Good. But yeah, you know, that's a distant life gone that could have happened. This is such an awkward conversation going on here. Are you nice folk hoping on any specific call sign?
Hmm. I don't think I'll get my old one.
Oh, well, that's just a shame.
I'll see what's available.
Yeah, same.
Yeah. Gonna try and see what's available and pick the easiest one that just rolls off the tongue, I guess.
666 would have been nice, but
777
I
would
guarantee
definitely
that's
be
taken.
nice. That's probably taken too.
Yeah, I don't know what um I don't know what they're currently operating under for call signs.
Mm.
Because back in the day, 3 and 5 was the PBSO, 4 and 6 was LSPD, 200s were the state departments when we had those.
Okay. Yeah, this city definitely operates a lot differently to some of the previous ones. Well, my previous. But, you know, learning experiences all around.
Mm-hmm.
Best way to look at it, I guess.
How's it going?
Hi, y'all. If you're here for onboarding, go ahead and sign
Howdy.
in at the desk, and then we'll go back in the back and get your uniform sorted.
Wow, so many of you today.
I already signed in out of habit.
Easy.
All right.
One moment.
My, Vanguard.
Alright, should be good.
I just did the weirdest shit right with.
Alright, got him sorted on dispatch. Alright,
I have the info I need.
gentlemen, let's head back to the locker room. Ella, I don't have your numbers. You're going to have to look in Leo Important Docs. At the very top of that channel, there should be the female clothing numbers.
Fair.
First things first, whenever you come through MRPD, we make sure we lock every door behind us. So we want to make sure that door is locked before we keep going. Perfect. Alrighty, welcome to the locker room. They let people go. Easy peasy. Alrighty, go ahead if you want to keep your current outfit. You can go into outfits at your locker there and hang up your current outfit if you need to. Otherwise, we'll go into clothes and I'll start reading off numbers. Let me know when you guys are ready.
I'm ready.
Go. Hello.
So for the hat, I'm assuming it's the one that's listed in the onboarding packet.
The hat is irrelevant. You can use whatever hat you want as long as it's not a backwards baseball cap or an unprofessional looking thing.
So the hat that we both have in common is fine.
That's fine. Yep.
It's good. Jacket. 37.
Alrighty. So we're gonna go jacket. It's gonna be jacket number 537. Pants are gonna be number 208. Mask is gonna be number 121, unless you have a beard that you can't do it. If that's the case, that's fine. All the mask is a little earpiece in the side of my ear. Earrings and glasses is up to you. Decals are gonna be number 153. Undershirt is going to be 202. Watches and bags is also up to you. Scarf is going to be number 170. Arms number 4, or whichever arms you want with gloves that, if you want gloves that doesn't look like you have holes in your arms. Shoes number 142. And then vest starting at number 59. There's 4 options. You can go 59, 60, 61, or 62. Totally up to you. You don't have to wear a vest if you don't want to either. Not that one. That one's SWAT. Is that number 59 now?
This is 57.
Okay, yeah. So 59 and up. 59, 60, 61, 62. There's 4 options. You're going with one of the vests that has a taser visible on the vest, and swap to undershirt number 203, so you're not dual wielding tasers.
What's that?
Buddy right here with the bolo tie, you need to go into scarves and change that to a gun, which is going to be number 170.
All right.
Perfect. All right, both of you looking good.
Work.
Sooner or later, everyone's gonna be rocking a cowboy hat.
Mm-hmm.
Where are you guys from?
Well,
In
I'm
my
from
head,
Texas.
or
I'm from New Austin. How about you guys?
well, in my head, England.
Yeah. Okay. Got a good old Ohio State Buckeye right here. God, I broke 100K. That's crazy. Okay, let's get your pictures taken. I'll head out this way.
Or get in the chat. We're in uniform.
We're gonna stand up against the wall here. Pose however you'd like for your photo. We'll get you to look this way. The hat is wanting to cover up a lot of your face. Let's see if this is gonna work. All right, there we go. Okay, we'll get you to look this way with your eyes open. It might take another second here. And that should do it. Boom. 10/8/17.
That, then MDT is home. Bath. There's me, guys. There's me. Moses.
8/17. Did that save? Yes. Okay. Next up.
T-shirt. I wear a T-shirt. Oh,
jacket.
jacket.
This little what is
Oh.
this spandex shirt I'm
We have
wearing?
fancy
Easy.
jackets.
Yeah. Oh my God, they're actually
Yeah.
already dressed. Matt, got you one more.
Go for it if you want to go get him set up. I'm getting photos and DNA.
Okay. Back into the clothing room.
Yeah, is this the
Oh.
restroom?
Claire, you are set. Brian, do you want to get one of their DNA? I'll get the other one.
Yeah.
Going for DNA swab.
Cool.
DNA time. I'd open up.
Oh.
We look so snazzy right now. We look so snazzy.
Okay, perfect. Beautiful. And we'll tag you UPD and DNA on file. Beautiful. Alrighty, you guys are set. We'll get you in the briefing. It'll be a moment before we get everybody dressed and do
Yeah.
the same
I
process
was,
with
I
everyone.
was gonna ask, was my MDT profile supposed to have updated? Because it hasn't done my eyes.
Your main one has. Your staff profile probably hasn't just yet.
Oh, okay. Careful.
Make sure that closes. All right, if you guys want to head into that room right there, we'll be with you in just a minute.
Careful. Hmm.
You didn't do yours in this room, right? Yours was a
Yeah,
different
I
room.
did.
Oh,
Yeah,
do you have the same picture on the screen?
I know exactly which picture you're referencing. That's exactly how I managed to make, I believe, at least 3 to 4 of the officers that were in this room break out laughing. Oh, hey, there's blood on the floor.
Yep, I noticed that too.
Oh, chat, we did it. We're in as a cadet. pepper spray or something on my belt? Oh, it's like an EpiPen. Okay. I do have to admit, you have a mighty fine hat.
Yours too.
Thank you.
I wish they had more hats. I'm being honest.
Wish they had more variety for us cowboy folk.
I get the impression you're more of a flesh horse rider. I'm more of a steel horse rider. Know what I mean?
With the vehicles, motorcycles, as such.
Yep.
Oh, I'm not averse to riding a good motorcycle, but you can't really beat the freedom of riding through an open plain on horseback. One of the good things I used to love about my poppy's horse ranch.
Yep. I once caused a chain reaction as a child on the back of a horse with 3 of my cousins. I slid off the horse first, was holding on to the one in front of me, and we all started sliding down one by one.
I can only imagine how scary that must have been.
I don't think we were scared. Maybe my grandparents were, but I actually caught it on video.
That must be one hell of a video. Hold on, I need to find that fucking this meme right here, bro. I need to listen to the fucking sound.
Oh, question for you. Did you have some slight issues getting on the train after they made the changes?
Which changes?
Wonder if you even saw them then.
You mean for the tickets?
Yep.
No, I was straight in.
Hmm.
Yeah, I noticed
It asked
the
me to
difference
select
between
a
the two
train.
tickets. Yeah, it asked me that one too, and I figured I might as well select the new ticket.
Well, I couldn't select it. That was my issue.
Okay.
So I was kind of stuck not being able to board any train.
Looking good, ma'am.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it.
Yeah, we don't need to have our vest on in MRPD, guys, because we shouldn't really be worried about getting shot in MRPD, you know? It's only when we go out that we should have vests on. You say that. Yeah, I say that. I say that, Stag, until something goes, like, to complete shit. And then I'm like, you know, maybe I should have had my vest on. But until then, we stick like this. Profile. Yep, there we are. License, weapon license. DNA is on file. Put that out. Dashboard. Oh, that's how that.
You both know Kellix,
Oh.
the only lawyer in the city.
Oh, no, I'm not native to Blue County.
All right. Are you applying for Blue County or are you applying for Green County?
I mean, I applied through Green County. And everything's been happening in Blue County.
You work in both.
Yeah. I kind of assumed that.
Well, in Blue County, we have one lawyer. His name is Kellix Drossi.
Oh. Well, that's nice to know now, so I can familiarize myself with that.
I think there's 4 in green.
Yeah, I believe there is 4 in green. I know
There's
Mercy.
Nathan Barr. I believe Lucifer Morningstar is a lawyer.
I think he is. I don't remember off the top of my head. The only one I know for sure was Mercy.
I know there's 4. I don't know who the 4th is, but
I'm pretty sure Kellex has to go over there sometimes too.
Yes, yes, you said Snoopy, but I didn't know your last name was Poopy.
No, it's Sauce. It's Sauce. Damn it.
Autumn's coming as well.
Yeah, we don't sit down in meetings, chat. We stand. Can't, bro. This gift just staring at me, bro. Fucking Jesus Christ, man. That didn't go as planned.
some impressive core strength you got there.
I was just about
Yes,
to say
thank
the
you.
same thing.
Thank you so much.
Very welcome.
Those reports. Let's be snooping for a bit of reports here. Sure. Let's take a look for the.
Oh, this desk is so heavy.
Oh, there's the chief of police.
Yes, because the first I don't know why, but the first time you set up the profile and try to do it all in one, it doesn't work.
Damn, we get to meet the chief of police for public. That's okay. That's cool. Considering Whitelist doesn't even have anything above a captain, which is funny as shit. Oh wait, I almost forgot. Yeah, I almost forgot to salute the flag, guys. We can't do that. Moses is a Texan. He's a pure-blooded American Texan man. Moses can't be forgetting to salute the flag. Ooh, close call.
You see anybody come in with you when you came in? It's everybody's names, by the way.
I'm assuming you were posing the question for anyone if we were coming in to the gentleman to my left.
Yep.
Oh, me?
Yeah, was anybody coming in with you?
No.
4 of us, huh?
I believe there was another female in the group.
I don't talk to strangers.
Well, we're not strangers anymore.
Stranger danger.
We're all gonna be
My
family
name's-
now.
Yep, my name's Ted Winkler. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you, Ted. My name is Moses Foley.
Ted, do you have a pee problem?
A pee problem?
Yes.
Not to my knowledge.
Oh, okay.
There's no way he just.
All right. Okay, real quick. I'm gonna need you guys to line up against the wall. I know we told you to take a seat. Okay, line up against the wall. Just one by one. You're gonna pick a call sign. Well, single file, guys. Okay, it doesn't really matter the order. Open up the roster. Ella, you'll be 400 to 600s.
What's the roster?
Proby. Go ahead and look at what's available in the roster in important documents. You'll be able to see the available call sign section. And then after that, after you pick a call sign, you're going to go to Mr. Danger over here. He's going to give you some pictures.
Oh, I'm assuming they mean on Discord. Hold on.
Hey, firm.
On documents.
All right, Ella, what call sign would you like?
Available.
I'm still looking.
Hold on.
For everyone else, it's going to be in the 800s. A lot of 800 call signs are available, so just check what's there.
It's okay. You're gonna duet with me, right?
Huh?
So you're gonna duet it with me, right?
course you do, brother. You don't want me there.
Oh wait, so just you said in the 800s on the
Yeah, for you.
document
for
I'm
all
looking at,
y'all
I don't
except
see
for
any
Ella, it's gonna be
800s.
800s. David, can I just have you, let's pull the line a little bit this way, guys. David,
Is-
just back of the line, and then we will get you set up with the call sign.
Is 440 available? I don't see anyone having it.
It is taken by Eric Wong, yes.
Okay, it's 640.
Yeah, I don't. I'm looking at the thing,
Also
man. I'm not seeing any.
Crap.
There
Are
is
these-
a
are these
tab
all
in
available?
the roster that's available call signs. It'll tell you exactly what's available.
Yeah, I was looking at those, and I'm
Oh,
only
there we go,
seeing
there we
600s,
For
no 800.
the 800 call sign, just look at the cadet tab. If it's
Oh,
in there,
thank you.
you could probably just shoot me a number, and then I'll tell you yes or no. All right, Ella, any other ideas?
641.
Okay,
Okay, should be good. Now go
Stag. You know what?
picture
You
behind
get a choice here.
Danger, if they don't have a regular profile, can you set up the
800
regular
to
profile?
900. Pick a number.
During interviews, I set up pictures, but you're talking about staff profiles, right?
No, just set up the regular profiles, and then I'll get the
Yeah.
picture copied.
800 to
over.
900
Oh, yeah,
Stag.
no, like,
Pick a
some
number.
People already had their things set up, so if not, I'll just redo them.
Okay,
Gotcha.
bet. Perfect. Thank you.
Over here, Charles.
One moment. Do you know what 800 call sign you'd like?
Yes.
869. Let's see if,
810.
if that's available.
I can go other side.
I mean, I see 869 is not taken.
All right,
So
1 second. Let me make sure that's available, Mr. Price.
you've asked, so you know I have to ask for it. 869.
It is available. Okay.
You sure you want 869 Stag? Do you have a backup number in case that one's
You're
not
welcome to get in
available?
line to get your picture taken with Mr. Danger over there.
Thank you.
All right, next. What would you like your call sign to be?
Is 880 available? 880?
Let me check.
Ready when you are.
Yeah, do you have a backup number just in case, Stag?
It should be 1 moment.
Awesome,
808.
thank you.
Yeah. Okay, so if 869 is not available, we go 808.
Mr. Finley. correct?
Yep. Elijah Finley.
Okay.
Oh, I don't know. I just God gave him to me.
Chase.
Has everybody had their DNA taken, profile photos taken, all that stuff?
I have them go into danger after
Yes.
selecting their
Oh,
call
my bad.
sign to get their profile photo taken.
They
Mr. Finley, you're
all
all set.
No, my bad.
5 of these
Awesome,
have already been
thank you.
done, I believe.
Oh, they've got photos already.
Yeah, they already have photos, DNA,
Oh
everything
hell
done.
yeah. Okay, bet. All right, Finley, you're good to have a seat. Or get a picture if you have not had one taken yet.
Yes, sir. I already have, so I'm gonna go take a seat.
Okay,
Thank
yeah,
you.
go take a seat. Mr. Foley,
Yes, sir.
what call sign would you like, sir?
Is 869 available?
869. Just became available literally 10 minutes ago. So yep.
What?
I will ask for that one then, sir.
What you say?
All right. If you've already had a profile photo taken, go ahead and have a seat.
Careful.
That?
Do we need to sit or is it allowed to stand?
You're allowed to stand if you want to stretch your legs. That's fine.
Careful. Yeah, we like to keep nimble, chat.
Do you have call sign in mind?
It's 808 available.
Alright, come over here, pal.
We got it. We got it, Stag. 869.
Yeah, should be.
He already has his
How you
photo
doing,
in
sir?
his
I like how you grabbed me.
Alright.
Yeah, I already got it.
All of them do.
Oh, okay.
Alright.
Perfect.
All right, Mr. Long.
Do that. Do this. Pull this back up.
What would you like your call sign to be?
1, 2, 3,
Let's go for 801.
That's everybody.
5, 6, 7. We only have 7.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
It'd be like badge number 869. You so funny.
I know one could make it. I didn't know the other 2.
maybe we might do it.
That's still, we have 11, so there's one out.
Oh, that's right. Ella doesn't count 'cause she's
Available.
grubby.
Yeah, because there's 11 with her. So, but we have, so not including Ella. We have
My guy has the back prop problems. My dude's got that scoliosis.
Okay, if you've already
Is that a fucking cattle prod?
No, I couldn't. When I was standing here, I couldn't see. I think it's Elijah behind.
Holy shit, I just noticed that. It's a fucking goddamn cattle prod.
So 800 through 800.
Hello. 545?
I'm sorry, what was that?
545?
Oh no, 800. So
800.
starting at 800, going up to 899.
Oh god. Oh, my knee.
Thank you.
My knee needs to click so bad right now.
You can just pick one for me.
Okay. What about 815?
815's fine.
Thank you, brother.
Alright,
That cop who just spoke over to this direction sounds so familiar,
this should be it.
but
One
I
coming
don't think it's gonna be.
Eastern,
I don't think it's someone I know, but it sounds hella familiar. Howdy?
Top of the morning to ya, bruv.
Well, yeah, top of the morning to you too. Seem like a very dignified gentleman.
Yes.
Truly distinguished.
Yes.
I love this.
Alrighty, y'all. Welcome to the NA onboarding. Congratulations on making it to the step in your career with the LSPD. We're very happy to have each and every one of you. As we told you all, it was a very, very competitive interview round, and you guys were the best of the best. So
Let's
give yourselves a pat on the
go.
back. However, the hard work starts now. Mr. Benoit there, or Officer Benoit just gave you all a call sign. What we're going to start off with, does everybody receive the onboarding packet before coming here today?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Alrighty, I'm going to pull that up. Give me just one moment. Okay, on that, we're going to go to slide number... And we'll find it. It is here. Slide number 13. It's going to be setting up your call sign. So if you look in your dispatch, if you got your muscle set up before you came around here, you got your dispatch muscle. If you look in dispatch, you'll see how each of us has our call sign set. It's our 3-digit call sign and then dash our last name. You could also choose your first name if it's easier for you. When I think about just slash call sign, the 3-digit call sign that you just chose starts with a number 8, and then dash your last name or your first name, whichever one you prefer. So we'll start off with that. Go ahead, Ella.
Do you want me to just put first name since E. Richards would also be Emma?
Yes, that would be preferable. That's exactly a scenario where, if you've got a real common last name, you think it's going to conflict with another officer, you're more than welcome to put your first name.
Just really quick.
Okay. Boop-a-doo. Moses, you look good. Winkler, you good. Nigel, Elijah, all good. Ella, perfect. Lilth, perfect. David, I think you're the only one that's left. While David's working on that, if you guys want, go ahead and go into the email chain. There's a roll call channel there. In the roll call, you'll see kind of the format. It's going to be your name, your call sign, exactly. Just like Nigel did there. If you guys want to just copy that format, exactly, that is it. Same with your kind of display name in the email chain there. Make sure you update that with your call sign, similar to how Nigel did. Feel free to put a
See character
separator in
ID?
between it like others
Not
have
green
as well. However you want to do it is fine. As long as you got your call sign, your name in there. One thing, Nigel, at the end of your name, please put NA for the display name as well. Make sure you're putting the shift that you're in your display name for the email while you're a cadet.
I'm not gonna lie, I completely forgot what my fucking Shit, what- Yeah, I've already forgot my fucking state ID for both my characters.
Autumn. Autumn.
Close them, boys.
That's one clicky keyboard you got on your phone.
Shut up.
Must be one of them androids.
State ID for here is
That's crazy.
N
That's crazy.
dude 17.
I don't know. I'm an iPhone user. How would I know?
Bruh, it's fucking stuck and I'm getting pissed off.
What's stuck? Do you need
Um,
unstuck?
Oh.
Oh,
Whoever has call sign 800, that one's already taken, unfortunately. I need to choose a new call sign.
I don't think any of them do.
Buddy Weston, AU.
No, I mean I don't think anyone here has. 800.
David Long.
Did I put it? No, he told me 836. If I'm correct, right, David?
Yeah,
Oh.
that was my fault.
There we go. All good.
I have a slight problem for my one.
What's
I
up?
do not remember my Green County state ID off the top of my head.
Just put TBD for now and fill it in when you can. Or actually, we can pull it. What is your name?
Moses Foley.
1 second.
So bad not knowing it, bro.
Green County State ID 9994.
Lith and Autumn, can I have you guys get off dispatch on Central, please? Oh, Autumn's not here.
I'll remove them.
Cool. Checking roll call. Okay. Nigel, you're good. Elijah, change your display name to 880 instead of 000. Ella, you're good. David, change 800 to 836 in your display name, please.
It's done.
Nigel, by the way, your state ID is 10530.
Not
Yeah.
103, 530.
Yeah.
Oh, it's what you sent me, sir.
No, and go to roll call. Look at your Blue County State ID. You added an extra digit in there by mistake.
Ooh, that is my bad. Nigel.
That, and we're good.
Alrighty, Ted, yours looks good. Make sure you put 808 in front of your display name in the email. And all of you at the end of your display name, put NA. So it should be like... Your display name should look like that. Your call sign and then your name and then NA at the end.
Is mine good? I think mine's okay.
Of these, the only one that's fully good so far is Nigel's. I need everybody's display names to have your shift in it. I put an example there at the bottom. What it should look like. Ted, yours looks good.
You still want me to put NA after my
No,
turn?
you're good. This is just for the cadets.
Hey, fine.
Lith,
Moses, you're good.
Name, not in the roll call.
Lilth, you're good.
Okay. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Blah blah blah. Not blah blah blah. Oh, get up.
Good work, Danger. Someone help him.
What did he? What?
Oh, okay. Never mind.
Anyone have any Adderall for this basic cop running around here?
I wish.
I'm sorry,
All right.
what?
David and Elijah, I think. Okay, rather than EST, Elijah, you're looking for NA.
Bro, this dude has ACDC worse than I do.
Alrighty. Looks like everybody's getting rostered. Perfect. Alrighty, David and Elijah, I just need you guys to update your display names to include the shift, and I think we're all set to go. Elijah, then update EST to NA, please.
Oh, mine doesn't have it already?
For time zone, you put EST. It should just say NA. We're just looking for your shift. NA, EU, AU, basically.
Oof.
And no, your display name doesn't have your shift at the end.
I might be tripping. Mine shows it.
David, am I... Alright, David, yours is fine. It just updated.
Okay.
Okay, that's...
Alright, we'll work on Elijah's in a moment. I'm gonna take everyone through the packet here. I'm not gonna, read it out to you word for word. I know everybody can read, but we'll just highlight some important topics. Starting with slide number 3. This is going to be your non-solo phase of the cadet program. I'll let some of this probably will not apply to you, so please feel free to glaze over that. But for the rest of you, you'll see the sign-offs that you have there. These are the sign-offs that you're going to need to earn while you're out on FTO sessions. During your non-solo cadet phase, you're only going to be able to go out on duty with an FTO. In order to join the cadet queue, you're going to go into the UPD Central Dispatch channel in the email. At the bottom there, you'll see the cadet queue. There's a little reaction there, a little thumbs up. Benoit's name will always be there. That's just kind of to make sure that little react button is always there. In the order in which you join that queue, you react to that little thing. FTOs will pull you out for sessions. They'll let you know in the waiting for FTO channel that they're offering you a session, and you should be readily available for that session if you are in the queue. If it comes to the point where you're not going to be available for sessions, make sure you leave the queue. Give others a shot to get out there.
Yep.
Once you have all those sign-offs, you'll then have a foundations quiz. And if you pass that foundations quiz, you will pass into the solo cadet phase. In the solo cadet phase, you'll be riding on your own. You'll be eligible to go on duty any time of day, though we do prefer that you primarily patrol your assigned shift. While you're out there on your own, this is essentially your opportunity to build up your confidence and get to show us that you've retained what you've learned during your non-solo cadet phase and apply those practices out in the field on your own without someone breathing down your neck watching over you at all times. After 2 weeks of being active in your solo cadet phase, you'll be eligible to ask an FTO for your final evaluation. We'll then do your final eval, and if you pass that final evaluation, you will become a probationary officer, where you remain for at least 2 weeks until a member of command signs off on you becoming a full officer. Any questions about the non-solo cadet phase, the solo cadet phase, the probationary officer phase?
Yeah, quick question. Where is
Go
that
for it.
queue again in the email?
In the UPD Central Dispatch, so it's the right above the roll call.
Okay, thank you.
Lilith, I do see you. Go ahead and hop out of cadet queue for now. We'll stay out of there until we are completed with onboarding, and then those sticking around will be free to queue up. We'll let you know when you're good to do that.
I have a question.
Go for it.
Is there a cap out time for being a cadet? Like, say, if someone's not around so much, they are a cadet for, I don't know, a month. Is there a time where you guys are like, all right, well, you don't seem to be progressing?
So, a couple different things. We understand that everybody learns at their own pace, right? We're not going to push you to do something faster than you're ready to. It's all going to be about, as long as you're actively queuing, and you just haven't gone inactive. Obviously, if you go straight inactive, that will result in termination. I'll be straight up with you.
Yep.
But if you're being active, you're coming around, you're showing a desire and passion to learn, and it seems like you are learning, we're not going to boot you just because it's taking you a little bit longer than somebody else. That's perfectly fine. If you're not showing the energy, you're not showing the passion, you're not remembering what we did last time and bringing it to the next session, not putting in the effort, basically, that'll result in termination. But if you're putting in the effort, the energy, and trying to learn and working with us to help you learn, then however long it takes you, we're going to be there to support you and get you through it.
Sounds good.
If you guys ever do need to take a leave of absence for whatever reason, you're not going to be around for, I'd say, if a couple days is perfectly fine. But if you're ever going to be gone for, completely gone for a week or longer, definitely let an FTO know, and we can put in an LOA on your behalf so that that period of inactivity is not counted against you.
So I'll be gone on the 1st for a week. I'm going on vacation in Spain. If someone wants to put that on there for me.
Hey, we'll remind us about it after the onboarding, and I will get it jotted down for you, bud.
All right, thank you.
Easy. Okay, any other questions? Non-solo cadet phase, solo cadet phase, probationary officer phase.
Yes, I got a question.
Send it.
So you said that once we become a solo and then we pass the solo, that a member of command signs off, right?
So here's how the process works now. Once you were a solo cadet and you pass your final evaluation, P&T will promote you to a probationary officer, at which point you will remain there for 2 weeks. And during your probationary officer phase, you're not eligible for any certifications or any sub-departments, not that any exist at the moment, but in the future, that's essentially how that'll work. And then once your probationary officer phase comes up about 2 weeks, then a member of command will review whether or not you are ready to move to full officer.
So our seniors command.
Frank, you want to answer that one?
For now, essentially.
Kind of.
We are the chain of commands in between officers and the chief of police. So for now, effectively, sure, but actually, command in the future will be a sergeant plus.
At the moment, that decision will be made by the senior officers of the shift in coordination with Frank himself.
Okay, and then what is the difference between a solo and a probationary officer?
So probationary officer, you are not restricted to riding alone. You're also no longer restricted to riding only in a CVPI. You can ride along with others. You can double up. You're essentially a full officer. You're just not eligible for certifications while command takes a look at how you're doing, making sure you retained what you learned while you were a cadet.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
No worries. Any other questions?
Okay, that's good. That's good.
Alrighty, take a look at slide number 8. That's going to help you with important links to the PD master document. That's where you can find pretty much a link out to every other document that we use within the PD. Some ones that are highlighted there, obviously make sure you read through and have a grasp of our standard operating procedures. I know they're long, but it is very worth reading through it. And if you want a bit of a summarized version as well, Senior Officer Yakovich put together a PD handbook that is available in the Leo Important Docs section of the email. So feel free to take a look at that as well.
Yeah,
while that is the
I'm
bridge
gonna be
version,
reading
you are
through that
expected
stuff
to know
after
all of the SOPs
reading.
in the full document. If you're confused about clothing, that's also available there. And there's also a sub-document specifically on traffic stops, felony stops, and pursuit SOPs. On the next slide, you'll see a couple different things as well. Quizlet and a link to the PD roster. The little Quizlets are just helpful guides to learning the case laws and 10 codes. And obviously the link to the roster is where you can see your information as well as the sign-offs tracking for what sign-offs you've earned. I believe that covers everything in the packet. Anything else you wanted to touch on here, Benoit, before we start doing hands-on stuff?
No, yeah, we'll move on to the hands-on.
All right. If you guys will all follow us then, we'll start off with a tour of the building, and then we'll loop back down to the armory, get your loadouts going, and then we'll head up to the roof.
Danger, you're so dumb.
God, leave the door unlocked, please. Alrighty, Danger, you're leading the tour, pal.
Yeah, let's go, Danger.
Danger, you got this shit.
Quit being useless.
Oh, the dispatch
No,
room.
the
sick.
whole building. The whole building.
Dispatch room.
That means goes in, guys.
I
Go
need to hear
enter
some
the door.
passion, Benjamin.
Enter door.
Hey guys,
I had
so
to
this
wait
is
for
where our,
clarification, you know?
all of our lovely dispatchers that will direct our calls and comms over radio will be doing their work. Pretty nice. It's actually an upgrade from what it was last time. A lot of monitors. I like it a lot. So if ever you guys want to be a dispatcher in the future or know anyone that would be a good dispatcher, this is the room they would be in.
Ooh.
Cool?
Cool.
Yep.
Hey,
Cool.
Fern.
All right, let's go to the armory.
This is more the fact that we're all just gonna be laughing the whole time.
Lightens the mood, the morale, guys. It's good.
Oh, are you
we need that.
okay?
Oh yeah, I'm good.
Oh, okay.
Nigel, come here.
All right, guys. This is the armory. Now this is where you buy all your equipment, all your weapons, all your handiwork. Okay. Go ahead and look in the armory over here by the assault rifles.
Right now, do not buy anything. We'll come back to it.
Do not, and I repeat,
Handful.
do not buy anything.
You're all
Looks good
broken
then.
ways, probably, most likely.
Yeah.
You know, despite how true that may be, you didn't have to put it that way. Yeah.
Yes, I did.
All right, there we go. And then, hey, this is the most important part of the tour. I'm going to show you guys something. This is the trash can.
Trash can,
Okay.
right here.
Right here.
Nice.
Guys, right here.
So evidence is to go in that. If I find evidence, I'm screaming at you. I don't care who you are.
Evidence in here,
Careful.
bad. Random
I'll
stuff.
skip the
like,
screaming. I'll just release
pretty
you
much.
from the cadet program.
I'm the
trash
nice
goes
one,
here.
apparently.
There's two. There's literally like two. There's two trash. Just, tomato, guys. All right, let's go to the locker room.
They were just in the locker room.
Were they?
Yep.
Oh, I got here halfway. Let's go to the
They had
evidence room.
they had
then.
a change now, Danger. I mean,
Let's go to the evidence room. Come on.
So for all evidence in there, got it? I know, right?
Because we know Ella. She was a solo cadet
Keep going. All the way in.
This is the evidence room.
Hold on,
These-
yes,
they
stragglers.
look like small deposit boxes, which is like pretty neat. They're very decently organized. This is where you put evidence in. You would open the evidence locker, put the number of the incident, you put the evidence in there. Now, I don't know if it's been
This is
fixed, but
where
we do
trash
have a
goes. Yep,
local
I understand.
evidence locker that we do not use. We come here manually and put it in. And then you have a report case over there. When you look a little further down below, and that is when you put something in a report case. But if it turns into an incident, you can bump it up to an incident locker. It'll be more definitive over time. It'll be easier for you guys. For now, it's just a learning process. Okay.
Got it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, cool.
Okay. All right. Once you guys are done looking at that, we're gonna go look at something else. Go to the motor pool, guys.
Oh yeah, the car.
Yes.
He's in the way.
He's the one we hired that had all the experience, but just needed to get used to the city.
This door randomly locks and stays locked for no reason. Try to keep it unlocked. Right here.
Why is there
Gonna get
random
some
bits of
YouTube,
blood in places,
but
bro?
This is I don't know if this is a mini break room right here, but I always assume by the cup of coffee that that's what it is. So feel free. This is the dash cam area.
Ooh.
Yeah. So this is where footage of everything around MRPD and outside to a degree. I've still yet to actually use it for it to work, but it's pretty neat. I like it. I've came in here just to do my reports and stuff because people actually don't look to check in here sometimes.
Nice
To
to
clear
know.
up any potential confusion, this is CCTV only. None of this records anything. There are no
Ex-
recording
yeah.
cameras or dash cams or body cams. None of
I
that.
said it.
Gotcha.
I said it doesn't work. I mentioned that it don't work. That is the motor pool.
Oops.
This is where you pull out your CVPIs, guys.
Hey,
Nice.
CVPIs. Pretty good. It's a
No.
lot of. It's really spacious. I don't like the yellow bars. If that's anyone else, but it's pretty
Everyone
interesting.
know how to pull out.
Mm-hmm.
Fern.
Hey, Fern.
Okay. Yep. CVP.
Alrighty, just to clarify,
You have to have 2 spaces to pull out a car, by the way.
This is a CVPI.
Yep.
Oh.
Brown Vic.
Oh, you want me to pull out a Taurus there, Mike?
That is a Taurus.
Oh, over there, you know.
Okay, yes.
You get this shit off.
This is the vehicle you are allowed to drive. That is the vehicle you are not allowed to drive.
Okay.
Except you.
That's okay. Let's go to the cells, guys. Let's go to the cell area.
Make sure the door's locked behind whoever's last through. Before we go in there, this is the observation side of the lineup room.
That's where this is.
If you're in here with a witness, you want to make sure you're whispering so that they can't hear you. And then if you do want to talk to them, you'll see there's a little microphone on the table right there. You can look at it with very closely, and you can turn on the microphone so that they can't hear
I have
you.
a question, Mike. Have we used this?
Yes.
Okay.
It's very functional.
Yeah, here we go.
Is the interrogation room.
Ooh.
Really
It's smoky in here.
Yeah.
Lots of dust.
So this is where if there's any suspicious activity that someone is trying to get off on, you will then bring them here if they want to either try to fess up to something or give you information. Right here. You want to put them in that chair. You want to sit over here because they're intimidated by being separated from the door. Sound good?
Yeah, I got a question.
Psychological warfare.
So they said you guys don't have divisions currently, right? So there's no detectives or SWAT or anything like that?
No.
So as cadets, let's say, you know what I'm saying, someone says, hey man, I'm willing to give up some information to get time off. You know what I'm saying? Are we allowed to do that as cadets, or is that something that you guys
When you're
prefer
cadet phase,
as-
you'll be with an F2 officer. If your F2 officer feels like it'd be a good learning experience for you, then yeah, by all means. And then if you're a solo cadet phase, obviously just have permission if you can.
Cool.
No worries. And then the observation room's right next to it. It's pretty good. And there's 2. There's another line down there. You're in the way. Snoopy.
No. Organize my donuts and y'all.
Mugshot room. Okay. Mugshot room you all passed is there. That's where we will take people's mugshots. Crazy concept.
Got you.
This is the flip side of the lineup room that we were just in the observation side of. This is where you'd put the suspects.
There's so many of us all
There's
here.
multiple
we all
cells
just get
here.
stuck in each other while
Yeah,
we're
yeah.
working.
This one's the big cell that, I actually like personally putting people in here because you can hear them and you just can make sure they aren't doing anything weird. The cell goes here. And then the quiet ones, for no reason, are over here.
Go ahead and
One's all the
inside
way
one of
down
them,
here.
Danger.
I'll go inside of it because I'm already yelling.
Yep. Okay, now be as loud as obnoxious as possible.
Hey, guys, hey.
Okay, so when you get a really uncompliant suspect that's making a bunch of fucking noise and you want to, shut them the fuck up, you just push this nice little button on the wall right here. And now you can't hear him.
That's kind of cool.
Yep.
Yeah.
You can see the light above the cell turned red, right? So you can tell when it's activated or not. It's green when you can hear them. But this is where we call these the Danny tanks.
The Danny tanks.
Danny tanks.
I fucking love
nice.
that.
I love it.
Oh, it does work. Yeah, those are the
Never
cells.
change, Danger.
There's more cells over here. I don't know why this is a location. I'll like from my personal opinion, but yeah, there's more cells here.
Sometimes you need to separate people.
Oh, we really stepped it up from the 4 we had before.
Yeah.
That's good work.
Yeah,
and
that
then
actually
this is
is
where they collect
really
their
good work.
possessions right here by this little file. Have them get it if they ever get time. If they ever get off on time served, you put them here. And then conveniently, take note, guys. There's another trash can here. Right here.
Ooh,
There's
trash
another
can.
trash can right here. Yeah, it's right here.
Trash.
Trash can.
Now see, the trash can,
Trash
all the
can.
trash in the one upstairs just kind of falls into this one down here. You'll see they're kind of the same
The
trash
funnels,
can.
yeah. Funnels down.
Got you. Okay.
So when a suspect is calling for a lawyer, guys, lawyer's gonna come in from the back area. Follow me.
I'll take him first and you can fire him. Okay.
What?
This is where lawyers were normally.
But I'm responding to that.
Right here. So whenever they come through, you want to unlock it, check them, see if they have anything on them, take it off for the meantime, and then you would
Such
let
a
them in.
tiny space.
Yeah, it's pretty frequently used by.
So what type of
lawyers
stuff would
and
we take off them, like that we don't want to
just
like let them pass with?
Weapons.
mainly weapons, mainly just weapons.
Okay, so we don't like take anything else, like no phones or anything.
Nope.
Okay.
As of DOJ, they are government employees, therefore they can have, at their leisure, it's anything but weapons inside MRPD. Not drugs. Come on.
Obviously.
No, I thought I
If
just
your
let them
lawyers are in
like that.
possession of drugs, there's something else wrong.
That's true.
Okay, we're gonna go upstairs
They
to
can't do
the
that
helipad.
kind of impound.
Ooh, helipad.
The
That's a hell of an
helipad
issue.
that doesn't get used yet because there's no air one.
I thought they could, because what else
They
could?
can do parking violations and stuff.
You can, yep.
Is this it?
Are we going to visit our friend Oscar?
I don't think you can do it to your own
Yeah,
car,
yeah.
maybe?
Okay.
I know you can do it to other cars.
I got lost.
Oh, like your own.
What the helipads? Are you gonna be the guy who brings
What did I
advanced
miss?
fertilizer to an interview?
people
Yeah,
are
I know, right?
fucking-
I know, right? That was the fucking wildest shit possible, bro.
That may be why.
So cells, lower part by motor pool.
Basement?
Yep,
Okay.
basically.
Next.
Next, dispatch room, you were there for that, right?
Okay, next.
Okay, armory, you were there for that?
No.
Oh.
We're going back.
No, in the
Okay.
hallway where you were with Frank, it's like literally to the right. It's like right there.
What if we can't on our own?
Okay,
Right
next.
there, yeah. Lockers, you were there.
Yes, next.
And that's pretty much it what we covered.
Okay. Keep going.
Congrats on your promotion, Nigel.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
I blew it up before here.
I just realized he was the one that had a lot of experience, but needed to get used to the city. What happened to all of my experience?
So I can do whatever a regular officer can.
I feel like I'm
basically.
Probationary, yeah.
You're
Yeah.
just on a 2-week holding
It's 07.
period for review.
Nah, I'm good going
This
for
is
this
helipad.
cadet. This cadet
What is
phase.
this? Is this a
This is
helicopter?
where you-
Do we have helicopters?
We do not have helicopters,
Oh.
Nigel.
Wow,
Then why is there a
damn.
helipad if we don't have helicopters? It seems like a waste of
construction
money.
Okay,
workers still-
slight oversight here. We're gonna go back down to the armory and then come back up here because you guys need tasers before we do this
Hey,
part.
firm.
Oh, alright.
I can't
Uh-oh.
wait.
Right up here then.
I'm not going back down.
Okay, does anybody have money?
I have money.
No.
Like not,
How
not
much?
FTOs.
How
Do
much?
any of the cadets have like money?
Cash or
No.
in bank?
Okay, by money I mean like have you been around and do you have more than
What?
$5,000?
No.
Oh,
No.
No,
Yep,
nobody.
no.
Yes.
Yes.
I'm around
Okay.
Dingling County.
You're gonna be able to buy a full loadout. The rest of you are just gonna we'll go down there just a taser, a radio, and taser darts,
Hey, firm.
and a badge.
Ooh, I get a badge.
Hmm.
Badges.
Oh yeah, we got a badge.
You guys are leading us since you know the tour so well. Where are we going? You danger. I know. but
Armor.
We're gonna let them lead us to the armory.
Oh,
Surely
okay.
they know
I'll
where it
stop
is.
moving.
Is this the
I
right
don't remember the
floor?
floor.
Nope.
No, it's not.
This way.
Oh.
There's just a giant group of people and we're all just gonna like cluster fucked on each other right now.
Okay, mugshots.
No, this isn't
Nope,
it.
this is not it.
Nope.
Okay.
Keep going down.
There's so many floors.
All the way down.
Bro. No, there's no way.
No.
The door's locked. The door's locked.
No.
Unlock the door. Unlock the door.
I don't have keys for that door.
Armory's not down, bro.
We can't unlock this one.
Well, I mean, like, let me know how much money
This
you have
really
after
is a
that, I'll
city
give you-
department. I'm buying my own equipment.
All right, taser darts, and a badge.
How many
And a
darts
radio,
you think?
a
Like
government
2,
radio.
3,
Oh, just one.
1? Okay.
Yeah, just
Yeah.
His armory. It says
Easy.
armory.
good job, Danger.
Never follow Nigel.
One taser,
They were leaving.
one box of taser darts, one government radio, one watch. One badge.
Wait,
Oh.
a taser cartridge or dart?
Both. Sorry, shit. Yeah, sorry. Taser, taser cartridge, box of taser darts, radio, and badge. 5 items.
Just one of each?
Uh-oh.
Yep. If anybody doesn't even have enough money for that, let me know. I can try to.
Yeah.
Okay, you said taser, taser dart, or taser cartridge, taser dart, taser radio, badge, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
I don't have enough money.
Who gave me a hunting license?
Okay. Nigel, there's enough money.
I also don't have enough.
Danger, do you have cash?
Okay.
I do not. Can we get some?
I can go get some from the ATM.
Yeah, if you
I
can,
have
please.
cash
That's
if you
all.
need.
I'm so broke.
Alrighty, they're getting the rest of you cash.
My bad.
Oh my god, I can't
Oh
see.
my god, your hair.
Where
Nigel,
are my
Jesus Christ.
glasses?
Move out of the way. People haven't got.
I can't find my glasses.
Oh no.
Anyone see my glasses?
Oh no.
We're about to let him Velma this.
All right, I'm good.
I can't see.
Alrighty. If you have a taser, put your taser darts into your taser cartridge, and then put your taser cartridge into your taser. 2 different ways. You're gonna need to, grab your taser darts and put them on top of your taser cartridge to load your taser cartridge. And then you're gonna need to, with your right hand, open your taser and put the taser cartridge inside the taser.
Still waiting to be able to buy it.
If that sounds
Question.
confusing, we'll go to that on the roof. What's up?
Have you had issues with the darts kind of vanishing on you after a reload, like the hunting rifles are right now?
No.
Oh no.
Oh, it only holds 3 at a time.
Yes.
Okay.
So we can keep using the same dart?
No.
Oh.
So when you do have a full loadout, you're probably on top of the taser cartridge you have in your taser going to want to carry 2 additional fully loaded taser cartridges. And then each taser cartridge holds 3 darts at a time, and each dart is single use.
How much do you need?
I think in total
Who
was
needed
like
my-
400.
Yeah, I need money.
Alright, who else needed it? Some
Mhm.
Did anyone else need money?
Oh, money? No, I just need to figure out how to. Oh, well, thank you.
Look at that dapper
For-
young man.
What is that for?
Oh,
Load the cartridge.
starter pack.
There. This.
You can't see your own badge.
Here. There.
Fine. Yeah. And nobody else can show you your own badge because if you hand them your badge, it'll be their badge.
Yeah, it'll be their badge.
So what happens if someone steals our badge?
They can't use it because they don't have a staff profile.
Oh,
It's a
okay.
digital badge that's linked to your staff profile.
Oh, someone give me more
Okay,
money.
so yeah, what am I else buying?
Oh, I'm rich.
What else should I buy?
We'll go over the rest of it. So after we're done on the roof, we'll go to the bank. We'll get you all your paycheck, and then you should have enough money basically to buy the rest of your loadout. So we'll go from there.
Money.
Back up to the roof if everybody
I
has your
also
taser.
Does anyone have any food?
I do.
Yes.
Mr. Price.
Oh,
Go
could
ahead
I
and
get
take it out of
some?
my back pocket.
You want me to search you? Do I have your consent?
Take it out of my back pocket. Mr.
Excuse
Price.
me.
Okay, I'm going to take it.
Are you gonna explain how to put the taser stuff? 'Cause,
Yes, we'll explain it.
Okay.
Did she think that I was in a cadet?
Long run back to the roof.
Best part about being going the wrong way. This new fucking MRPD is so fucking sick, bro. So confusing too, though, but it's so sick.
I'm putting my vest on. I don't want to get tased in the kidney again.
Make a valid point. So, but yeah, it's fucking huge, bro.
So use your hand muscles and grab the darts. Kind of just
We got people. We got lost
your
people.
magazine cartridge.
We got lost people?
I mean, Danger's still not here, so he must be lost.
Come here.
Make hard first.
Alright, everybody line up around the circle. Close to each other, so not to look around the whole circle.
Flex your cadence. Yeah. Go ahead and drag the
Everybody.
darts to the cartridge.
Danger's sitting over there for some.
Ah, okay.
There you go.
Danger!
And now
relating to
right-
shenanigans.
Use your right hand to open up your taser and put the cartridge inside of the taser.
Eat and drink real quick.
Okay, I got it. Thank you.
Alrighty, welcome to the roof portion of the onboarding. We have now established for a one-time only OOC circle. So we're going to go over some stuff that is very difficult to go over in character terms. And this just makes it a lot easier for us to do this and have you guys ask questions that you might not feel comfortable asking otherwise. So I'll start off there. Does anybody have any questions at all? Feel free to open as openly and or ask as openly and freely as you'd like.
I got one, but I'd prefer to ask it in private afterwards.
Okay, that's fine. Anybody else?
Nah.
Shut the fuck up.
I do agree Jaden Walker was better.
Okay, guys. A couple things we need to touch on here. We're going to touch on cuffing, tasing, and just general conducting yourself out in the field. Professionalism and disciplinary action. I'll start there. It is important that, you know, obviously, especially being in public counties, we're going to get a lot of shitters out there that are just going to be pushing our buttons even more so than a lot of other places. We got to be prepared to deal with it and stay professional at all times. Keep in mind that whatever you're doing out there, not only are you responsible for that to your chain of command in character,
I'm talking about, boy,
but
that's what I'm talking about.
others are watching at all times, right? And you are held responsible for your actions as law enforcement officers.
That's my
both in
VIP right
character
there.
and off character. So if you're seen doing anything corrupt, being unprofessional, doing anything outside the bounds of what you should be doing as a police officer, that will result in appropriate disciplinary action. So keep that in mind. That's kind of all the doom and gloom stuff out of the way. We're going to talk about tasing, cuffing, and proper apprehension of suspects. So when we're chasing individuals out in the field, it's important to remember that we're wanting to make the interaction as enjoyable for everybody as possible, right? So when we're chasing somebody out of a car, while we could immediately start tasing and tackling and going real hard on people as soon as they exit a vehicle, most of the time the process is going to be we're going to let them out of a vehicle, let them run for a little bit, warn them verbally that they will be tackled, and then move into the tackling phase. If they start breaking cuffs, then we can start moving into utilizing tasers. Again, verbalizing our actions at all times, letting them know, warning them, if you don't stop running, you will be tased. Then we can move into tasing. We'll go into the animation and what that looks like when you tase someone here in just a moment. If you tase them, you want to make sure you're only cuffing them while they're on the ground. If they stand back up and start running again, you want to let them start running for a little bit. You'll see your taser is not immediately effective the second they stand back up. So you don't want to go for another tase the second they stand back up. You know, let them run again. Essentially tell them, all right, again, if you don't stop running, you will be tased. And then once that's had a little bit of time to wear off, you'll tase them again. If you guys want to deploy your tasers now, buddy up with a partner, you can kind of see the effective range of how far your taser goes and the effect of what your taser has on somebody.
Question:
If
Is
you
there?
use the H as an example, the taser will not work if you're standing on the other side of the H. But if you're standing within the yellow, like in front of me here, that should be within range of being able to land the taser shot.
Ooh, wow. Ryan and the Lightning. Ooh.
Nigel, stand still, alright? Promise I'm not gonna do nothing bad.
Oh, what the fuck?
Okay, so that's the type of range.
Yo, that's really far away.
Yeah. Can we keep on bullying Pinch Guy? I'm okay with this.
Please, please.
So I had in as my open.
Okay, so that's the type of
You
effective range.
get one,
Okay.
Bench K. You get one.
Foley, do you have a specific question you need to ask?
Yeah.
Yeah, come on over here.
Let me
Is this
just
an
put
Oscar
that-
or any?
An Oscar.
Okay, go ahead.
Earlier you were saying about like the having to learn all the stuff, right? I just wanted to preemptively put it out there. In my head, I have some memorization problems. I've had that problem since school. I just wanted to make sure that wasn't going to be a problem. Like most stuff, I could remember pretty easily, but some of the more complicated stuff, like the case laws, it's going to take me like maybe a hot while to fully like memorize them.
So let me ask you this: do you have problems with memorizing word for word or understand? Like, if I gave you a case law,
It's more like
can you
memorizing it
understand
word for word.
I don't want you to memorize stuff word for word, actually.
Yeah, I mean, for understanding it, like, I could probably understand it and describe it, but it's gonna be, like, in a bit of a scuffed way, unless I know it, like, really well.
Yeah, just we can work with that. That's fine. You're fine.
Yeah.
I don't need you, like, if I don't need you to go to like the dictionary and read me Terry v.
Yeah.
Ohio. I just need you to know the main points. Hey, I can frisk with reasonable suspicion and stuff like that.
Yeah.
I don't need word for word.
Yeah, it's most of the stuff I've already got some of it memorized, you know, with all my past experience and stuff like that. Like roughly about like I think it was like 4 years. Some of it I've got like memorized, well not memorized, but like learned. It's just surprisingly I've never had to learn case law on the other ones.
Yeah, we try to get it a little really in depth over here. So
Yeah.
we make you learn all that stuff. So we honestly, for me, I hate memorizing stuff too. I was a shit student in school, so.
Yeah, I had to
Learning
end
this
up
stuff-
taking all my tests verbally.
Yep. I was the same way. So learning all this stuff actually helps you better off being an officer in the field, in my
Yeah.
position. So I really push for that kind of stuff. But if you have trouble with all that, but it's fine. We can work with you on that. And, maybe we can work on different ways on helping you find a way to understand stuff.
Oh, yeah, no, that'd be amazing. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't going to be like a problem, or I wanted to make sure I brought it up now instead of getting into it and then it becoming a problem, and then we bring it up and then being like, what did you bring up at the start?
Yeah, as long as you're at least trying and we see that you're trying.
Yeah.
I mean, if you just took no effort to read any SOPs or have any like guess at anything.
Oh, you know, I
then
make sure to
I'd
read
have a
those in my off time.
Yeah. So yeah, no. As long as you have, we can work with you on that. That's
Yeah.
Anything else?
Well, I guess technically the other one was you were saying about where with the tasing when they stand back up right to not cuff them. I've had previous situations before in a different city without same type of rule, right? But midway through, like about to cuff them, they start standing back up. Like, what's the
So if they're standing back up, I mean that's fine, right? If they're
As long as they're like not back up on their 2 feet and they can move straight away, right? Like if they're in the middle of
Yeah.
like standing back up for being tased, that's still okay.
Yeah. As long as they're not like running away from you and then
Yeah. Okay.
randomly cuff them. Yeah. Here it's a lot better to see. Actually, here you'll have problems where they will stand up more, and then they'll stand there for a second, but they won't be able to move. Then they'll
Yeah.
fall and then do it.
Okay.
So you'll be fine as long as you're not like running away from you. Just cuff them.
Yeah.
You're fine. So just
Yeah, no, that was just the other little tidbit that I thought of as you were saying it, but yeah, the other one was just the only other thing I had.
Yeah, no, you're fine. Anything else?
No, that was it.
All right, you're more welcome to join back to the group.
Thank you, sir.
I use the semicolon and the apostrophe as my radio volume up and down, so that all my radio controls are kind of right there all together. But
What did I miss? Sorry.
talk about radio, turning your radio on and off, radio channel up down, and radio volume up down keybinds.
Oh, I got the talking on the radio and the radio channel up and down done, but I don't have the volume done.
That's fine. You don't have to have the volume. It's just a kind of a preference thing for being able to quickly turn
Now
the
I need to
radio up
remember
and
what
down.
my keybind was to pull up the radio.
Yeah.
I just make mine weird shit like numpad 9 and stuff.
I use that for ATC stuff.
Use that for ATC? Oh, weird.
That's the pull-up radio.
I have a half hour before I have to go.
This is we're pretty much done. We're gonna go over cuffing and then any other questions, and that's an MDT, and that's gonna wrap
Radio
this.
What cars can we
Okay.
drive?
Just well, you can drive a Taurus now.
Nice
So
watch.
TVPI and Taurus. It's the
Can
only
we
thing
call
that's
it
in
the
the motor
Taurus
pool.
in character?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, everybody just. I don't even know what the
Radio
fuck
check?
it's called. And what is the Taurus
I don't even
called
know
in
the lore
character
name
now? I
for
don't
it. I
even know.
think
What...
it's just some
Yeah,
Frankenstein car, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't.
I didn't
I
hear
just
you.
don't.
Definitely not default.
Yeah, I think I need to fix that radio channel.
Go
They're
to
on
channel
11.
11.
Oh, 11?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
2 is standard operating frequency, 11 for onboarding.
Radio check.
10-2.
10-2.
10-2.
Yeah, thank you.
One thing that if you prefer it this way, I have done this for
Yeah,
over a
key
year, and I
binding,
don't know
cuffing
how
action's
I'd
already
be
key
able to
binded.
think if I didn't do this. But some people think I'm fucking crazy, so totally up to you. In my HUD, I have all of my radio traffic
Radio check.
100% to my left side,
10-2.
and then all of my
10-2.
phone to my right side, so that I
Yeah.
can very clearly tell whether I'm having a conversation with someone in person that I can hear in both ears, hearing something on the radio that's only in one ear, or hearing something on my phone that's in the other ear.
Oh yeah, that's crazy. It sounds different.
It's actually a good idea. Throw the earpiece on, make the radio only come out the right.
Yeah. It takes some getting used to for the first couple days, but I seriously don't know how I would
Wait, how do you do
be
that?
able to think. In your HUD, so if you just think about HUD, and you go to your just radio settings, radio balance, I put my radio to left 100%.
You can also turn off the clicks if you don't.
God, you're insane.
Radio volume.
That would throw me off.
Yeah, and
Yeah, no, that'd throw me off too.
I don't think I'm gonna try it.
I had my clicks off for a while, but I turn them back on when I'm on police characters. I cannot.
Yeah.
I think the only reason I tend to keep them on, even if I'm not on a police character, is the simple fact of if someone can't talk in a situation, they just like use the clicks to let you know something's going on.
3.0 gang shootouts were crazy.
Bro, on God,
On God.
that shit went fucking wild.
Hydra VC side episode 13.
All right.
Anyone have IFAC?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, I think I've got that fixed now, so my radio should just come through the left ear.
All right. We're gonna go through cuffing, F1 menu, MDT, and then wrap this up. So cuffing, you want to make sure that you're only cuffing somebody from behind or when they're on the ground. So while I could look at them here and
Go
just
for it. I know
cuff
you
him, that's crazy, right? We're not gonna do that shit. Damn, he's washed. That's wild.
Damn.
will.
I
Yikes.
wasn't even trying.
All right, so you make sure they're on the ground. You also want to make sure that you guys are both stationary when you're cuffing, because you can do this.
Give me your hands.
We. They also fixed it so we can't HVTU cuff
This
anymore,
way,
right?
sir.
Yeah.
Like, if you do accidentally double tap, it's fine.
Correct.
You gotta let me go.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's good.
Feed.
Yes, I can cuff him
for it,
even,
buddy.
without saying anything, just by
Go for
running by.
cuffs?
So you don't want to do that. You also want to make sure you're verbalizing that you're going for cuffs before you cuff.
Oh,
a
he's not
suspect.
washed.
So,
Okay.
Never
tackled, tased when they're on the ground. That's perfectly fine. But not from the front and not while you're moving. So go ahead and cuff a partner. Make sure you're verbalizing it, and you can kind of
Quick
see.
question: do you guys leave your cuffing stuff on the arrow
Cuff,
keys, or do you like change those
Cuff,
around?
I left it.
Leave them. Yeah.
Yeah.
It gets really confusing if
Because
you
I
change
was, I
them.
was contemplating, you know how like in the cars we use the like scroll up and scroll down, but like when you're not in a car it
we get
doesn't
extra
do
credits
much.
to call out
I was
or
tempted to
Oh,
switch the cuff and uncuff to like up and
Going
down.
for cuffs.
I feel like you'd accidentally hit that way too often.
Yeah, I get the
Yeah.
feeling too, which is why I'm not gonna do
Right.
it.
Trying to use shift wheel to shift a car. God, I hope our interceptors are not manuals. I will lose my
Or
shit.
no? Was that just
No.
the animation?
Oh, I'm telling you,
pretty
I've been
sure
trying to
there'll be
get
at
used to
least
the manual
sequentials.
cars, and I've been having
No,
like,
I
I
did.
think you
aneurysms.
guys
I don't-
specifically
I don't know if it's me or my mouse, but I try and shift up and I'll shift down randomly, and I'm just like, what the?
I mean, I still have my shifting keys set to the arrow keys, so I've
there's
been,
there's
you
one
know.
for
Oh,
cuff
okay.
and then one for uncuff, right? If you done both.
Yeah,
Yeah,
if
I've
you
been
get
getting,
used to it on
used to-
scroll wheel,
yeah.
it's lightning fast.
Alrighty, if everybody's figured out cuffing, what we're gonna go into is the F1 menu next. So buddy up with a partner just to kind of take a look at them. We'll go through the different actions that you can do in F1.
Alright, you went on
First thing that
Have
you're going to
fun.
see there is dispatch. You're rarely, if ever, going to use the F1 dispatch. You're mainly just going to use the quick accessible dispatch that you'll probably have keybind set up for. Below that is going to be your
Look, they're
MDT.
fake.
You're also probably not going to use the F1 to get into the MDT. Keybind specifically for that. Start down with escort. Again, another thing that you're probably not going to do with the F1 menu very often. You have the keybind set up for that specifically. Same thing with uncuff.
What was the keybind for the escort one again?
Okay.
For
Oh, which
escort
one?
is going to
I
be
just
left
left.
arrow.
Thank you.
I just find it easier, faster to do it like that. I don't know why. I just
That or just hit.
Down.
Down.
Down arrow.
Yeah, but it should be down
Oh,
by
and then the
default.
police actions. Okay.
Ah, okay.
Mm-hmm.
And do you have
Yeah,
hit
up for
dispatch?
cuffing, down for
Sure.
uncuffing,
That's
left for
easier.
escort,
Right.
right for
Right.
force into
You're not
vehicle.
washed. You're not me.
We still, under no circumstances, use check bank or
Correct,
phone,
yeah,
right?
so I'm going to go
Yeah,
through police
under
actions
none.
now. Police actions is going to be the main part where you're going to go into in your
Okay.
F1.
Well, this is good. This is good.
At the very top, you're going to see recent cuff actions.
police
This is
action?
going to be the cuff timer for when we're trying to reduce somebody's sentence. So let's say somebody's getting a 100-month sentence. They're been in custody for 20 minutes. We check that by seeing their recent cuff actions that they were cuffed 20 minutes ago, and we reduce their sentence accordingly. So we sentence them to 80 months instead of 100 months.
Oh, that's actually so much better than trying
So
to remember
in your
that.
Formula One menu,
Mhm.
in the police actions, it's going to be the very top one, recent cuff actions.
Yep, already checked that.
I'm not seeing that. Do I
Let's
have
go ahead
to,
and see if you're
like,
GSL
you-
positive.
Do I have to toggle?
No.
Checking
just
GSR,
once you're out of
checking
handcuffs.
GSR.
When you look at
Checking,
me,
yeah.
do you not see police actions?
See, are you GSO
It'll be in the
positive?
bottom right.
See it?
Yeah.
Okay, search is like okay.
All right.
Seems
So
like
recent, yeah, search is going to search their person. Make sure, obviously, we have probable cause to be searching somebody. You know, if we're just frisking them, you'll see there's a
you're
different
positive.
option for frisk.
Crazy.
Yeah, you're
This
positive
is
too.
specifically to look through their pockets. Don't look through other officers' pockets. Don't just run up and do that without telling someone. That's a big no-no. Check fingerprint. That's how you're going to check somebody's fingerprint. You'll see it'll return in the top left, both their name and their state ID. This is the number one way. There's no way to fake it. That's a guaranteed identity. That is the way they are registered in the server, exactly.
Okay, you never use it, but we have it. Got you.
Check bank. You do not ever touch that. Period. Full stop. Don't ever touch it. There's no reason to touch it. No one will ask you to touch it. No one will tell you to touch it. Don't touch it. Period. Check
Got it.
GSR. You can go ahead and do a GSR test on your partner there and kind of see what the
we-
result
we
of that
already
looks
done
like.
that.
You'll see it'll take a moment. You'll go into this interaction. Be advised, you are
Should
not
be
able to
negative.
move whatsoever while you're in this animation. So if you're doing this out in the field and somebody runs up on you, you're not able to pull your gun. You can pull your gun now. That's interesting.
It's over.
GSR test.
Positive.
Does
That may be
taser
from
make
taser.
you GSR positive?
Yes,
Do we-
tasers make you GSR positive.
Oh, some things never change.
Do we only take fingerprints in MRPD, or do we have the mobile
No,
fingerprint
we
scanners?
have mobile
Okay, okay.
scanners, but we only do that out in the field and kind of like under extraordinary circumstances. If storm's coming through, if you have a feeling that that person's gonna not be in your
Not come
custody for a
back,
minute,
yeah.
yeah,
Just take a mobile
yeah,
fingerprint.
exactly.
put out a warrant.
But you know, officially, you take their fingerprints when they come to MRPD.
Okay.
Okay,
Yep.
yeah, that makes sense.
Another situation we'd use a mobile fingerprint scanner in the field is in the event that you're trying to confirm somebody's ID on a traffic stop. So let's say they give you an ID that you believe is false or have a reason to believe is not their actual ID. You can obviously pull them out of the vehicle, have them come over to the side of the road, and we can fingerprint them to verify their identity, make sure it's not a stolen identification. Yourself. For cadets, that's Officer Plus. So cadets are not able to authorize your own warrants, but Officers Plus are able to authorize warrants for themselves. That is, for now, that will probably change in the future, so keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Any questions on cuffing, F1 menu, anything like that? Otherwise, somebody put me in cuffs, or if somebody wants to volunteer to be the cuffed individual in the middle.
Tough.
Okay. Nigel, since you are so good to remember everything, why don't you walk everybody through cuff actions, which you can only see when somebody's in cuffs. If you guys want to come F1 me, you can see cuff action.
So you can take off his hat, mask.
I think that's like all
Does
you
it
can
do
actually
glasses?
anymore. Yeah, it will.
Okay,
So
yeah,
when you're
hat, mask,
taking
and glasses.
when you're taking somebody's mugshot, you want to take all their shit off. Nobody has a mask as a face. It's not a thing. Nobody is approved to do that. That has to go through the government. Nobody is approved. So when Fruit Gang tells you that their melon is their face, don't defruit them. Rip that shit off. When some guy says, no, I'm actually a bunny, or no, I'm actually a penguin, or whatever the fuck, no.
No.
And
But then I'm
when they
assuming
mauled,
if
we
they
just
somehow
called Frank
do
Williams.
get it through the government and that gets put through, I'm assuming we'll like
we
be
will
told about
we will
that.
know about it.
Yeah, okay.
There's only one, and it's Charles
I'm
Raymond.
sure there'll be an advisement or something or an email.
Charles, yeah, okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, there's one singular one, and there probably won't be any more.
Why is there one?
Why is there one?
Yeah.
Because he was approved by the government 8 years ago, and they went with that previous rule.
Washed.
Okay.
Double uncuff, yeah. So when you uncuff somebody once, that puts them in soft cuffs. That they can walk around, but they can't do anything with their hands.
Gotcha.
cool.
Okay.
What if
There's
someone's
also
like
a bind
Charles
specifically
Raymond's
for
brother?
soft cuff, but it rarely ever gets used. You just put someone in cuffs and then uncuff them once.
Okay.
I doubt you'll run into.
That concludes F1 menu. Any questions about any of that, cuffing, tasing, anything we've covered so far, or any other questions that have come up in your mind since we started?
No.
Yeah, where's my panic button?
No panic buttons. Oh, okay. Alphaing and bravoing. When you go down, you will in your F1 menu see exactly two options: 13 Alpha and 13 Bravo. 13 Bravo is for non-emergency down. So if you eject from a car, get eaten by a murder kitty, fall off a building, get run over by a vehicle unintentionally, anything that is not an intentional act of violence against you, you are 13 Bravoing. A 13 Alpha will send off an emergency distress signal. That is for if you're shot by a suspect, stabbed by a suspect, intentionally run over in a vehicle by a suspect, incapacitated in any way that was a violent act towards you that it requires an emergency response. That is a 13 Alpha. Every officer will break off of
Jay.
every call that is happening, and everybody will respond to you immediately. So, keep that in mind when you're, trying to decide. If you just fell off a cliff or whatever, it's not an it's a Bravo.
What is Charles doing?
We don't question it.
Charles stuff. We don't question bench guy.
He has ADHD at this point.
I have ADHD.
Yeah, I was about to say his ADHD must be going more wild than mine normally does.
He'll probably be a Bravo soon enough. Don't worry.
Don't worry.
There
I'll push
are
him off back.
situations in which a Bravo can turn into an Alpha. So let's say you did fall off a cliff, you did eject from your vehicle, whatever, it was a complete accident, you Bravoed. Somebody then runs up on you and starts robbing you and taking stuff out of your pockets. Immediately Alpha. Follow up Alpha. That is also another situation where a double Alpha is okay. You don't want to keep spamming the Alpha. Like if you go down, I guarantee you that was loud enough that everybody heard that you went down. People are going to respond. The only time you would Alpha again is if after you went down, somebody came up and started robbing you. That's an indicator to officers that in addition to you having gone down, you are now also getting robbed.
Gotcha.
Now that only pops
Got
up
it.
whenever we're down, right?
Correct.
Okay.
I demonstrated, but we're not going to do that.
Yeah.
Don't worry. Let me drive, and you'll have a Bravo here soon.
There you go.
On God.
We used to demonstrate the Alpha and Bravo.
Yeah,
That was fun.
if I had Academy County, I would, but it is what it is.
I miss Everett Beating the shit out of me. That was a fun onboarding.
Miss my Blood God collections. Anyway,
My SCU collection too. Right.
Toledo Bay Sheriff's Office.
we'll just probably the little
Double
Alamo
the
Sheriff's
red.
Office pal. MDT. If you guys want to open that up, we'll go over this in detail in your FTO sessions, but I'll highlight quickly the different areas. Your dashboard, you're gonna have a list of all the active warrants and when they expire here. Announcements you'll see are here. If you click into the announcements, you can see various different important information.
I don't see those.
I don't see
Okay,
announcements.
in the top right corner of your MDTs, does anybody say public access?
Yeah,
instead of
mine
that?
does.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You want to think about UI-R. Then after you do that, reset MDT, all one word.
Reset what?
Oh,
Reset
there we go.
MDT.
Oh no, it went straight back to public access.
Yeah. It showed our profile for a second,
There
then
we
went
go.
straight back to public access.
Oh, I got
Yeah,
it.
You might
Reset
need
You
your
to
reset it too soon.
Okay. So I think what he said is right. UIR, and then give your UI a second to fully reset, and then do your reset
Oh,
MDT.
there
out,
we
like
go.
a minute
Mine's,
after. Yeah.
mine's fixed now. Okay, there we go. That's good.
So I still don't see it.
There we are.
Mine has my name and my call sign though.
Reset your MDT one more time.
It's surprising. No one has a warrant right now.
There are 3 warrants right now.
Oh, I don't see any.
You might have to re-click the dashboard.
Yeah, click into profiles and then go back to dashboard.
I still don't see him.
Yeah, let me try doing resetting the MDT again real quick.
Okay, there we go.
Okay, so I still don't see the announcement thing.
Okay. If you are still having MDT issues, take a quick nap.
Well, I just reset it 4 times and it worked.
Yeah, I'm gonna try
Oh,
resetting
okay.
the
So
UI real quick.
keep resetting then. If that is working, then keep resetting.
I can see everything except
There we
warrants.
go.
There
Is that
should
good
be
enough
3
for
warrants.
this?
I mean, yeah, that's fine.
All right.
That's where the list of warrants will be. Announcements can be there, and then bolos. So when you see any new announcements, those are real important. Make sure you read those and get up to speed with those. Usually, that will also come with an announcement in the emails.
When you add a criminal to an incident, does it tell you if they have a warrant automatically like it
Nope.
did? Oh.
Sad.
UIR again.
Profiles. This is where you're going to see every civilian profile that's been created. This is also where you'll create profiles, so you can search by name, state ID here. This is where you'll also search DNA. So if somebody's DNA is on file, that'll be in their profile. You find DNA on scene, you can run the 12-digit DNA sequence, just search it in the profile section of the MDT, and if that DNA is on file, their profile will return.
I think I might have to take a quick nap. My MDT is now just fully wiped.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I'll be right back.
No worries.
Damn, bro. Of course our MDT scuffs, guys. Of course it's ours that scuffs. Uh-oh. Can't even do that. Hold on. Why is everything scuffing right now? What is this, man? What is this? Everything is scuffing right now. I don't like this. Okay, there we go. Into queue, please. Please. Please? Please let me in the queue. Bro, what is this shit? The fuck, man? God, just scuffed. What is going on right now, man? We're still in the middle of finishing off the intro thing, but my MDT scuffed, so I couldn't do shit. Oh, thank fuck. Oh, god damn. Fucking love that emote. Hello. Ah. Well, we're loading in again, chat. Hopefully we're not gonna be scuffed to shit. And then instead of running all the way downstairs to sign in, I'm just gonna do beyond. And then after this, we might stick on a little bit longer. Might stick on a little bit longer and see if we can get taken out by an FTO for a bit.
Did she even come over here?
Yeah, sometimes.
Is there color you can do?
Yes.
How?
Just like highlight the text and you can do. You highlight like select text. You can't do tables anymore, which is upsetting. Okay, welcome back. Is your MDT working now?
Does Control S work to save?
It's working now, but I still don't see the warrants.
Okay, that's fine.
You might have
We'll
to reset a bit.
You might need to duty on.
Does it just save as you type, or
yeah,
do you
I did
actually
that.
need to press save?
Your
Oh, you
MDT.
did? Oh.
And your MDT now works whether you're on duty or not. Like if you go down to City Hall while you're off duty and you access your MDT, you have your full
There's
on
no
duty
way, bro.
MDT permissions. Like,
Gosh.
Oh.
yeah.
Crazy.
Okay. Next up after profiles is going to be incidents. This is where probably 95% of the reports you're going to make are going to go.
Bro, there's no
Anything that
way.
is a singular incident that is not going to be followed up or linked to other incidents or like a deep investigation to anything that you encounter out in the field.
There's no
Basically, is gonna
way,
be an
man.
incident. You'd create a new incident at the top there. You can also see at the advanced search, you can search incidents by the officer that created them, by
Bro,
the officers that are involved,
no way.
by the charges that are involved in the report, or by the tags that are on the report. That's why you see on the,
Bro, there's
on
no
the
fucking
right side there's a
way.
bunch of tags now. Not anybody can make tags. Only right now, I guess PD
Oh, thank
advisors
fuck.
plus can make tags. So if you need a tag created for something, just let somebody know, and they'll pass up the chain and get it created.
What
Report-
are PD
reports.
advisors? Are they like in
Admins.
How do we refer to them in character?
PD
like?
advisors.
So like, if someone's complaining in the cells and there's no seniors, would we get an advisor?
Right now, effectively, yes. If there's no seniors available and no advisors available, then that effect it's a weird area, but effectively look at them as like quasi command.
Okay, all right.
They're above the senior officers, but below Frank.
Why don't we just call him IA?
It is what it is. Reports are going to be for investigative reports. So this is, let's say, we had an incident of a stabbing at Senior Buns by a particular individual, and then we got another incident of the stabbing by the same person at Senior Buns. You'd create an incident for each of those situations, and then maybe we'd open an investigative report into serial stabber guy, and then we'd link those incidents as references in the report. So if you open up any of the reports, so you'll see here, in the report section, you'll see a lot of things that should be incidents, but that people are creating reports for. So an example of something that should be a report is 195.
195.
This is an investigative report into the creation of moonshine.
Ooh.
This isn't just one particular incident. This is where we're going to document multiple pieces of different interrogations from different people with regard to that. You can see in the right side, there's a references section. That's where you would reference different incidents related to it in the report. So you can kind of link things together now. It's very nice. Evidence section is where we're going to be able to edit any evidence that we put in onto an incident. So if you need to edit the description of it, go in and change it in any way, you'd go into the evidence section. This is where we'll also come to run any hot guns. So if we get projectiles, casings, a weapon found that we need to see if it's hot, we'd come search the serial number in here and see if it links back to any previous incidents.
Ooh, okay.
I'm sorry, can you repeat where you would find that?
the evidence tab.
Okay.
Charges is just going to be a list of every charge that's available in the MDT. It's the same list that's available in the public MDT. If you hover over the name of the charge, you'll see the definition of the charge. If you hover over accomplice for any of the charges, you can see the definition of what an accomplice is and how it differs from an accessory. Green charges are misdemeanors, yellow charges are felonies, and red charges are held until capital level offenses.
You can't search by description of the charge anymore, can you?
I don't believe so, no.
Marijuana.
No, because I typed the word substantial and nothing comes up, so it definitely can't.
You said green is misdemeanors, yellow is what?
Felony, and red is capital.
Do we have red? No.
Yes.
Yeah.
Huts are a thing. We have a DOJ. So
Where- where's
yellow
the scene
charges
set?
that have 0 month, 0 fine. Those are called what is catch and release, which means we would catch them, process them basically, and then release them until trial. The red ones are held until trial. That means they'd go up for the 9s until they get a bail hearing.
Ooh.
Staff profile, this is where you can find officer's profile. Basically, their phone number should be on there, but it might not be updated. That's why we ask that you keep your phone number, your most up-to-date phone number, on your regular profile as well. This is also where your information that shows on your badge will come from. And then lastly is going to be legislation. That's where you can find a copy of the Constitution, speed limits, case laws, and then all the legislation that has been placed since then. You'll want to make sure you familiarize yourself at a bare minimum with the Constitution, the speed limits, the case law, and the Bill of Human Privileges. Obviously, you'll need to learn the rest of the legislation as well, but those are the ones I'd start with.
This one.
And that is what we're going to cover in the MDT for now. The rest we'll go into in FTO sessions. But are there any high-level questions on what we touched on so far? Okay. Couple things. Use of duty on. A little bit different from back in the day. They used to be very strict about you only use that when coming back from a head pop or having to take a nap. Now, because we wake up exactly where we go to sleep, duty on, we're a bit more lax with the use of duty on. As long as you're going on duty, you're fine to use that. If you wake up in like a locked area of MRPD, then you're not able to get to the front desk, you're fine to duty on, and then you kind of just go about your day. So a little bit less strict than it was before. However, what is just as strict as it was before is the use of the police ticket. You can only use the police train, the little option to come into the server as a police officer when you are actively going on duty. You can't you can't go. It won't even let you log on to a different character.
It won't let you switch to them.
And you can't go off duty and do other things while you're on your police ticket. That's a big no-no. Even if you're on duty, you can't be doing anything to make money in the server other than being on duty as a police officer. So you can't clock on duty and also be a Mosley's mechanic. Even though it will let you, you can't do that. Essentially, that's giving you an unfair advantage towards other people who are waiting in queue to do that.
Is there a minimum time frame that you have to be on duty after using police ticket?
I mean, you are using the police ticket while you are on duty, and then when you go off duty, you are logging out of the server and coming back on your regular ticket.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you don't stay in the server on your police ticket unless you are actively doing police work.
Cop ticket equals cop.
You can't get on your regular ticket though and come on duty.
Yes, you're not required to use your police ticket to come on duty. You can come on duty with your regular ticket. That is perfectly fine.
That queue was 111 when I got in. What?
Yeah. If you want to queue and if you have a court case on your PD ticket, you can. If you have a court case, you can come on your PD ticket as well.
Yeah, as long as you're doing PD related things. If you're coming on duty to do a report at MRPD, if you're coming on duty to do a court case, if you're coming on duty for an academy, an FTO session, classroom session, anything that is PD related that you're on duty.
Cop ticket equals
PD
cop.
work. Yeah. That's basically what it boils down to.
Cop ticket equals cop.
You say that, Danger, but a lot of people don't understand that.
Other
I
things.
had to get here before I had assignments.
We have weapons licenses. That does not mean that you have the ability to purchase a weapon from ammunition at this time. Don't do it. You cannot carry a weapon while you're off duty, even though you have a weapons license. Your weapons license is for your PD gun while you are on duty. It is not to be used in any way, shape, or form while you're off duty. Clear.
So that's different here to the White County, then, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah.
Because right now
So-
there are no gun licenses. So
When the gun license come out, does that change?
yes, then
Okay.
we'll have weapons licenses
All
like
right.
everybody else. But
Yeah, he's actually just
for as of
straight
right now,
up
we do
busting
not.
fucking yoga out, bro.
I got a question.
Yeah.
Is there a place, like, say we get off duty, then we want to go do other things after using the regular ticket, obviously, right? Is there a place, you know what I'm saying? Because you said we can't have our weapons on us. Is there like a locker that we can leave our equipment?
Yeah. So where you guys did your clothes in between? So clothes store was the first option. Your outfits was the third option. In between there is the second option, personal locker. That's where you keep all of your government equipment when you go off duty. And that means all government equipment. Government equipment means anything you can buy in the armory that the general public can't also buy. So your gun, your taser, your IFAX, your baton, your spike strips, your camera, your flashlight, your magazines, your taser cartridges, your armor plates, your tourniquet, your DNA swab, your badge, your watch, your government radio, all of it goes in your government locker when you go off duty. None of that is to be carried with you off duty.
Do we have a evidence call sign locker again or no? Okay.
Because those overlap with report numbers now.
Yep.
Okay. Same with handing out government equipment. Anything that you can buy from the armory, you don't give to any member of the public. You can't give them. Okay. Rare occurrence. If they are in dire medical need and they use it right in front of you in that moment, you can give somebody an IFAC. But that's pretty much the extent of it. Don't give anybody any government equipment for any reason. Will just be terminated.
Can't we apply IFACs to people now?
Yes, so you do have that option if you inspect somebody, and you can apply the IFAC to them if you don't trust them enough to give it to them and actually use it properly. That is very powerful.
Use, yeah.
So I'm going to go ahead and inspect you right now, Ella. Try to start moving.
Oh, Jesus.
Yes. When you inspect someone, you trap them in this invisible bubble, and they are unable to move in any way, shape, or form. It's very powerful. Don't do it unless somebody is giving you consent to do it, or you have them in cuffs.
Okay, well, this is good to know.
Okay. Anything else I need to touch on? Danger, Autumn? Anything that we haven't hit in the circle that we need to? That's important.
No, you seem to have covered it for me.
Just don't be dumb fucks.
Don't be dumb fucks. Don't be W cops. Don't be menaces to society.
That's my job.
Did you say that's in my job description?
And mine, not yours, buddy.
Okay,
Rephrase
Benoit or Frank, would either of you like to add anything before we wrap up here?
Fuck, he knows what's going on.
I don't know what we were talking about.
Any warnings you want to give anybody about not being dumb fucks?
Don't open doors that you shouldn't have keys to.
Okay. All right.
That is a good thing. You will find that we, are, as government employees, have keys to pretty much every door in the city. The fact is, we do not have keys to.
I love you, Benchka.
Yeah.
We have keys to MRPD and PD buildings. That's it. We don't have keys to people's houses. We don't have keys to the hospital.
Just because you can unlock a door doesn't mean you should.
Oh.
So is the only time that you do that is if you have a warrant?
Yes,
not
there
a warrant,
are
but, like,
there are
the
certain circumstances in which we will do that, but you as a cadet will not be doing them on your own.
Do we have the breach charge thing?
No.
Overlapping.
So, like, if
overlapping muscle.
someone we're
good,
chasing
good.
after runs into a locked room, how do we role play that?
It's so the way rating is very, very, very fucking like I feel like I lose brain cells every time I try to raid somebody at the moment. It's really fucking bad.
That might
like-
be fixed, by the way.
Oh.
Ren and I did some science yesterday with one of the houses. I think.
I think what Nigel is asking
okay.
also is if someone runs
pursuit.
into their house and locks
Right.
the door behind them.
or like a restaurant or something?
You know, we will tell them to open the door, but you'll just, you know, RP that we're gonna like break the door down.
Yeah.
Like get a hammer, quote unquote, and just
Flash
start
me,
hammering.
kicks the door down.
Okay.
You can open their door. You can open up every apartment door, every house in the city.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You know, but we don't have any way to like mechanically enter the house like we used to.
All right, so just vocalize and role play.
There is no like, I don't know if lockdown even works at the moment because when I have to raid someone's apartment for like shit, I have to just, you know, I have to have them tell me which apartment they're in. And then I have to go there and then unlock it and then like, you know, hopefully like I can see the stashes and shit. So it's I wouldn't worry about it too much. But like touchdown activity, if you are inactive as a cadet, my inactive period for regular officers at the moment is 2 weeks. So, and I will give that to the cadets as well. Time and time ago, people used to get away for being inactive for months on end.
Oh god.
It's not the case anymore. I have a roster of 130 something people, and I would say still probably maybe not even half of the people are active to this day. But what is your question?
It was regarding like the house keys and stuff like that. If say theoretically someone forgets to lock their house up before they fly out of the city, and someone notices and asks us to come down and lock the door, are we allowed to go do that?
I would not do that.
Okay, got it.
Because you do not have, you know, keys to that house still.
Yeah, I was only contemplating it because, you know, I've seen it in White County.
And
where
if
they,
a dumb fuck
go
wants to
down
rob
there
that house because that's open, then that's on them.
Oh no, I was
But,
more saying,
you know,
like in White County, I've seen it where they the police go down and act as though they've boarded the door up temporarily.
That I don't want to do that because that's gonna.
Just wanted to double check that.
Over there, people have a lot more constraint not to be idiots, but
yeah,
I'm not saying that it's you personally, but it's just, you know, I don't want to.
Oh yeah.
It's just different.
Yeah.
On the flip side of that same deal, if they're trapped inside the house because let's say they lost their key or their key was stolen and they woke up in the house and they literally can't get out because they're locked inside, same kind of deal of them running into it. We role play out that we're breaking the door down and let them out and just like leave it at that.
We don't have a fire department at the moment, do we?
No.
No.
Otherwise, that would be a great thing to leave to them.
Yep.
All right. We're about to wrap up this circle. Any other questions that you guys want to ask openly and freely before we exit this safe space?
John.
Benoit, any final words?
Don't feel like you have any questions that are dumb questions. If you have any sensitive questions, you can always bring your FTO up to the roof, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, general police work, there's no such thing as a dumb question. We're here to help you.
Very true.
If you need help in any way, just ask any of us, ask any officer. They'll be more than willing to help. If anyone's putting you down because you're a cadet, bring that to an FTO immediately and we'll get it sorted.
No, up here right now while we're getting onboarded Ploids, it's
So you
we're
guys
all
said
out
that
of
police do
character
their
so
own
we can
warrants,
learn
right?
this, we can
Yes,
learn
we got.
this better before we like
Yes,
get onto
we-
the shit.
Yeah,
we
sorry
do
about
our
that.
warrants.
So,
Explain
okay,
the
so when you
character
say that, do you mean we write our own warrants and then get them approved by a judge, or do we approve
But
it like
what
what's
they
the
were
warrants?
meaning for like
What's
both
the
write
being
and
up
approve
here
our
to like
own
ask more
warrants. Okay,
sensitive
they
questions, is,
extended-
like,
they get
if you have a
extended by a
question that you
judge,
don't feel
but
comfortable
the PD
asking in
is
front of like
fully-
a ton of people.
What type of
While
warrants?
you're
Just like
walking
criminal
in on,
charges, not search
you
warrants,
just
right?
arrest
grab your
warrants,
FTO and
arrest
like go
warrants.
up here into like a
I
quiet corner. and you
sign
just
all the
talk to
search warrants, or
quietly.
Benoit would sign a search warrant, or one of the other
Yeah.
PD advisors would sign a search warrant. Your
For
regular
now, we're all
warrants,
just
you
out
write
of
up.
character because we need to learn how the fuck to do.
For the
what
time
we need
being,
to
you should
do
probably have
in
your
the easiest way
FTO review
possible.
it after you. We would like you to do the entire like process of doing it. But if you want to have your FTO review it to make sure that you've done it right after the fact, then that's fine as well. There is an approved tab on there now. I don't know why they did it, but it's there. Just click approved. As long as it's done. If
Still
an
don't see
FTO sees
warrants,
your
that's
warrant
funny
is
as
up
shit.
and it sucks. I mean, but it's once it becomes solo, and you start writing your own warrants, and if an FTO sees it's up, they'll probably take it down if it sucks. They'll talk to you and tell you to fix it. But that's like that shouldn't be too much of an issue. Hopefully.
Okay.
Is there
Good
a
deal,
raid
good deal.
form?
No.
No. So we just go up to like a advisor.
Just right up,
or-
yeah, right up the whole thing, and then you can just
Can seniors do anything with that, or just no?
not Benoit can because he's a PD advisor and a senior, but right now the search warrants are being signed off by PD advisors. If there are none around and you have your whole search warrant written up, you can just
You can
add
ping
them
me.
and just ping Frank.
Literally ping me. I have access to the MDT when I'm not in the city and my computer at my house, so I can log in either city at either time and review your search warrants or anything.
Oh, okay. That's good.
Anyone want to take down my LLA before we get out of here?
Yeah, we'll knock that
Are
out.
the MDTs the exact same in both counties, in blue and green, or are they
They
completely
look the
separate?
same, but none of the reports carry over. Like it's all fully separated.
But would my staff profile carry over and stuff like that?
Nope. Different
No,
style.
so
I mean,
after this, I will I'll head over there and get all your staff profiles set up over there.
It's a different universe over there.
Yeah.
Think about it. You have a different state ID over there, so there's no
Yeah.
way for them to talk to each other.
We still roleplay it as just separate counties, though, right?
Yes.
Like,
Yeah, we're still the same person.
We're
but
universal. The
yeah.
servers are not universal.
Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So just basic. Don't talk about purple shit and green, or blue shit and green. Don't talk about green shit and blue.
No, that's fine. I mean,
You
like,
can,
Oh.
yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, as government, we are continuous across the two. Just everyone else is not.
Okay.
Not to civilians, because that doesn't make sense. They're not over there.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
like, if we're talking to another cop, we can be talking about like a PD scene from one county in the other. Or
Yes.
Okay.
So say, for example, like there's a bench trial or a precedent by the court in the other county. It also, has precedent over here.
Yep. So
Okay, and
EMS, DOJ, PD, all of the government jobs, I guess, except some county clerks, not all of them though, carry over between the two counties. So we can talk about that. The one thing you want to make sure is if, let's say, some major development happens in, let's say, green because it's a little bit older, don't release that meta to blue just because we flew from one to the other. You know what I mean? Be mindful of who you're talking to. If you're talking to other officers who are also on both sides, that's one thing. If you're talking to general members of the public, in general, don't release confidential information, period.
Government equals universal.
So like, don't talk to civilians about like a shootout from another county.
Yeah.
There's no reason to. If you're talking to other cops, a judge, something like that, that's fine, but there's no reason to just chat with other civilians about police scenes from the other county.
I would like to also say, if you are a complete dumbbuck and you do something so idiotic that you should probably have known better, I will just fire you. You are replaceable. As bad as that sounds, but I just I have a very, very little tolerance for people doing really fucking stupid shit. If it's something stupid that can be like corrected, but like because you're like learning, then that's fine. But if you do something like corrupt or anything like that, you'll be fired. If I learn about you doing anything corrupt, you'll just be fired. You'll get an email saying, "Hey, you've been fired." There will be no. I will not come meet with you in character. There will be no in character like repercussions for corruption. It's just corruption straight up. OOC, you're getting fired. You'll never be back to PD again, or any government job problem. So that's my big thing. I have fired cops for corruption in the past. It can and will be enforced very, very heavily.
Yeah. Not a 3.0 whitelist situation.
Is there any way to view legislation without being in city? Or not really?
Just copy it into Google Docs if you want it.
Yeah.
Okay.
We still have 24 hours to fill out reports.
Yes, but don't use all
72.
24 hours.
Wait, 72?
Technically, yes. If they plead guilty, it's 72. If it's not guilty, it's 24.
Okay, and if they plead no contest,
Do your
24.
reports. Don't take the maximum time
It's
to
better
do the
to just do your reports before you head back out.
Your
on
reports
another
matter.
call.
Your reports actually matter at this point in stage.
They
in
very
this-
much so. A lot of
this
reports get
time around.
FOIA, so lawyers will request access by the Freedom of Information Act, and will have full access to the report.
There will be an announcement going out about this shortly, but if you see a report that has the FOIA tag on it, that means once it's released from FOIA, it can no longer be edited. But that is the permanent report as it stands. If you want to make an update, we need to send like an update to the parties that was released to. So once a report has been FOIA'd, it's locked in. We can't change it a month later. It is what it is.
If you're found changing it without, there's no real reason to
Wrangler,
FOIA after a report is FOIA'd and a month later you to change it.
Yeah,
But if you're caught
exactly.
changing it,
Don't
I
pull a
will strike
Wrangler.
you. Or have someone else strike you. It's just it's dumb. Just do your report. You know, like even if it gets FOIA'd, like and you forgot to do it like a week later, you know, like just do it then, and then let Mike know that hey, it's good to go, and Mike will release it to the attorneys. You know. But as long as you stay on top of your reports, it probably won't be an issue when they get FOIA.
Okay, that's good.
If you're thinking about any of it, come to UFTO. That's one thing I'll end with. We are all, we've all been in the spot that you're in now. We know it's difficult. We know it's a learning process.
I've
No
never been in
question
that
is a
spot.
dumb question. Okay, Frank. You have elsewhere, pal.
No? Well, okay.
Yeah.
Only once.
Uh-huh. Anyway, no question is a bad question. Come to a full officer, come to an FTO, come to a senior officer, come to anybody with any question at any time. Don't feel like it's dumb. We're all here to help you. We all want to see you succeed. We all saw something in you to bring you on as the first batch. I told you that at the very beginning. You guys all have it, and I'm really excited to see all of your careers grow. And
Oh,
yeah,
so sweet.
I'm excited. Any other questions or anything to round us off? Otherwise, we'll break the circle. We'll stack up in a couple cars. We'll go down to the bank. I'll have each of you get your paychecks, and then we'll come back to the armory and buy you whatever we can buy. I'll get a bunch of cash out too and give everybody whatever you need to get the rest of your shit.
Just FYI, we do need to do that with cash, right? Because it does have the
You
bank
can have it.
card
You can have money in
No,
your bank.
it,
Yeah.
bank cards now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Armory
nice.
can be from bank or from cash.
But just for the 2 probationary officers, do we still operate under the same systems as like officers for like, I don't know, like PBS?
Yes. For all intent and
warrants,
purpose,
all
you're a full officer at this point.
just being reviewed by. Yeah. Okay.
It's basically to get you acclimated with how things are in the PD now.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, okay.
You're basically on a review. Like we've hired plenty of probationary officers. I'll be honest, probably like 80% of them just stop showing up.
Am I
So it's
tripping,
just
or
like,
does he sound familiar to like?
I mean, I don't think you're gonna stop
someone that
showing
used
up.
to be on
you know,
whitelist
but
as a cop.
it's easier to put you on a probationary period for like a week or two, and then
If I train you and you stop showing up, I'm gonna scream at you.
Yeah, don't waste our time.
Duly
please.
noted.
If you're not going to show up, just don't
And then still, ELEOs are the only ones that can take cadets out.
FTOs plus. There are no
No,
ELEOs.
it's
Okay,
FTOs.
On a case-by-case basis, it may
Yeah.
be approved, but it's not
If
common.
we notice that queue is being filled and you guys aren't getting taken, we'll adjust and approve them. But for now, we have quite a few FTOs. You guys should have no problem being taken.
Gotcha.
Bro. Yeah, that's what I was thinking Tuesday.
Well, I don't know if it's been touched on completely yet. Once you guys do get your phone numbers in the other county, or if you already have it, feel free to submit a request on the MDT access thread in the emails. I'm gonna get your staff profiles all made up over there, and I'll update all your phone numbers some other time. What's really important is your call sign and just having your staff profile. So you guys should be good in probably about 30 minutes.
Okay.
All right.
Do you have other state IDs so we don't have another J situation?
I do. I also have to get them all keys on the other side because I only did that here so far.
oh,
Okay.
You all have weapons licenses. You are not permitted to buy a gun off duty.
Yeah, we touched on that.
Okay. I just want to make it very clear. If I find you buy a gun off duty, you'll be fired. That is, I've already had one person do it. So
Also, please use the email chain correctly and do not beg for an FTO, please.
Yeah, use the queue. If you want to set up a scheduled session, that's fine. But if you're generally just queuing, we'll notice the queue.
That's good.
Does that show
if you have
who reacted first?
Yes, it does.
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it's in order, so it'll go after Benoit and then
Yeah,
to the right.
Yeah, we tested that at first, or else we would have had to come up with another solution.
Put 1, 2, 3, 4, and then be done.
All right. Let's go load up in cars. We'll go down to the bank.
VEA.
I actually can't believe bro said that. It's bullshit.
What? What?
Nah, it's good, bro. It's okay. I get it.
Listen, I don't have a choice, okay? I have to say it.
Bro. So fucking annoying.
I know it stings a little bit, but it's...
Guys, you're going the wrong way.
Wait, what?
Oh shit, are we?
That's the way down to the motor pool, isn't it? Wait, are we going the wrong way? What?
There's stairs on both sides.
Oh.
Yeah, but
Thought I was tripping there for a second.
Bottom up top.
Okay, yeah, that is a bit trippy to get used to with the radio coming through just the left side.
This building's gonna drive me nuts for like the first week.
Oh yeah.
Knew
Can we
I
get
should have went down the
elevators,
other
please?
stairs.
Yeah, sure.
I
I
agree.
figured it out.
Just a budget, thank you.
The fuck? Am I tripping?
I'm in the
Oh,
motor pool
bro.
waiting for you.
I'm upper.
And then the CVPIs are going to be at the bottom, so scroll pretty much all the way to the bottom and grab any of those.
Oh, okay, okay. They're just labeled police cruiser, the CVPIs? Okay. You don't want me to actually do that, right?
Yeah, hold on.
Moon, where you at?
Okay, okay.
Motor pool. Where?
Do you want us in the motor pool or outside of it?
I don't know, I'm guessing if you're stocked up, you can roll to the bank. Autumn, do you need me somewhere?
Not you,
What?
Moon. I'm...
Okay, makes
You're
sense.
just getting in cars?
For legislation,
Yeah, grab a CPI.
Got it.
consistent with
Are you lost?
because it looked very
No.
One of you take
Yeah,
Mr.
don't worry.
Price
Oh
right
my
here.
God,
as
bro.
well. I think he's.
We don't have everything.
Ain't no way
that
you
they
already
have,
lost
and
on day
some of the
one.
stuff's a little bit different.
No, I got it. Don't worry.
You guys go ahead and
You
pull
sure?
the CVPI, and we'll
We can send a rescue party for you if you
stack
need
up
it.
in one of these cars. Ella's got some seats. I think she's got 3 seats in her car.
Everybody
Up
jump
in
in
a
a
car
car.
or
You're
grab
all
a car,
friendly
your
here. You're all
call.
officers. Just jump in a car.
Yep, keep coming, keep coming.
We're gonna have 1, 2.
Here you go. You guys can load up in that one.
Down there.
I'll just back up out of this spot in case someone
I
wants to
still
pull
have
another
3
one out.
spots on the other
I'm
cars.
gonna shove Nigel in your car, okay?
You in the upper motor pool?
Yes, sir.
All right,
I am
everyone
right
here,
here.
let's roll.
Right where Frank was.
Is there a car up there, Snoop?
oh yeah, no, I was just waiting until everyone got their vehicles.
I'll hop in your car.
To the bank.
Yes, sir. Which one? Bay City?
Bay City, yeah, that's the only place we can collect our paychecks. You wanna make sure you turn your lights on.
Are we going code 2?
Yeah. I'm going code 3, I guess. Fuck it.
I'm gonna have to turn the sirens off.
What'd you use to turn on your lights?
Q.
On the little dashboard there. So E. E for the sirens. Is your horn R?
Yeah, there we go.
Oh. Huh. You might have to check what those were.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to double check that. I hate locals. I despise them with passion.
They're paid actors.
Yeah, they really are.
When when your lights are on, you'll see they swerve into you.
Yeah, I hate that. I'm not gonna lie, they do that to me even without lights on.
I just want to give your first parking citation. Hello, please park on the street, not on the sidewalk.
But of course, I will next time, my OG.
We'll go put this cash away. Let's go ahead and...
How much you guys get?
That's a good question. Cash out paycheck?
Yeah.
1,400. Go.
Okay. Not too bad. That should get you some
1180.
basics. Not I'll be able to buy the rest.
Deposit 1180. Deposit that. That. Oh, the happy time, boys. We're actually off now. How many do we have in the bank again? It was like almost 3K, right? Yeah, just under 3K. Which means then we can get the full loadout going. I hate how we that local fucked us, bro, and the headaches have been getting a bit weird. Am I witnessing a lockpicked vehicle right there?
Holy crap!
Alright, Nigel's in his head, so he'll have to come back later.
Got it. Yeah, I put the cash away I had on me as well. I got like 3 grand in there now.
Hell yeah. Oh yeah, you're definitely gonna be good for a full loadout then.
Have you ever had that problem too, where you're driving for a bit and it won't shift up for some reason?
Yes, so the CVPIs are a little bit wonky. As soon as you turn the car on, until you shift into second gear the first time, it'll be wonky and get stuck in first gear.
Yeah.
Kind of be a little
I
spinny.
figured that out. I think I found like a little fix for it that works for me is I just have to stop, put it in reverse, and then drive forward again, and it fixes it.
So yeah, as long as you shift into reverse or second, just shift out of first one way or another, and it'll be fine after that. Until you turn the car off again, and the next time you turn it on, it'll do the same thing.
Got it. Okay, yeah.
Hopefully that gets fixed, but
Hopefully.
mechanics are still working on it.
I mean, hey, the renovations have only just realistically finished, right? A couple of bugs are to be expected. We can only be thankful when they eventually get around to it.
Snoopy's in an attic. I'll lie.
I mean, blood for the blood guy. What can I say? Once you're bled in, you can't be bled out.
Whoever was mentioning about the radio for the left here, you're right. This is gonna take a hot minute to get used to.
What, are you only listening at one ear?
Yeah, because someone said that it was a better way to differentiate it.
I tried
yeah.
that for a couple months.
No,
I didn't like that.
never. I will never do.
Yeah, it sounds really weird.
Yeah. I already
Hey
blast
guys,
my.
I think Danger needs to lose FTO.
I'm taking towels away from you.
Hey, never mind. Frank, come here.
Alright, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Where are the other 2?
Did someone get left at base?
Wait, no way.
I mean, I'm
That'd be-
pretty sure that whoever was in my car with me, we were the
By the way,
last
can we get
ones
the
out.
cadets to sign off and sign back on? Their call signs are still TBD.
Is it? Guess I'll be right back.
I should go do that real quick.
I want to know a quicker way to get up there.
Up we go.
Said you wanted this one unlocked, right?
Yes.
Holy shit.
It seems like. It'd be like 71.
I was gonna get lost without you. So.
Yeah, anybody still on this frequency, if you got your money, come to the armory. We'll get your rest of your loadout set up. Alrighty, if you guys are just coming in, you'll want to get one GC-17X. I'd say probably 3 magazines, 2 boxes of ammo. You already got your taser. Get 2 more taser cartridges.
How many? Sorry, English.
Sorry.
What about ammo?
1 GC-17X,
Mhm.
3 GC-17X magazines,
Mhm.
2 boxes of 90mm ammo,
Mhm.
2 more taser cartridges, 1 nightstick, 1 flashlight, 1 chest armor.
And if you can't keep up, it's also on your welcome packet.
Yeah. For right now, if you only have a limited amount of money, I'd say 1 watch and 1 DNA swab.
I wouldn't worry about the camera if they're going to deal with FTO.
No, the camera's fine.
FTOs can deal with the camera for the time being.
In objects, if you can afford it, 1 spike strip. Nothing else in the object section is ever to be touched. The only thing you ever buy from here is a spike strip. No police barriers, no traffic cones, no drums, none of it. The only thing in the section, spike strips, everything else is off limits.
I wouldn't even worry about that right now with the money that they have.
Okay,
Yeah,
so what do I get rid of if I don't have enough?
I've got money for you. Come here.
Yeah, I pulled some more cash if you guys need it.
Don't bother buying spike strips at the moment. It's a waste of money. You're not going to use them. I'd rather you guys focus on your driving.
DNA swab.
Grab a tool set, at least 1. If you want to carry 2, that's fine. If you want to carry more, that's fine. And then healings, you want to grab probably about 10 IFAKs if you can afford it. Otherwise, you grab at least
I
5.
will, for everything he listed.
And
I would
carry at
need
least 1 tourniquet.
Unless I.
IFAKs will not stop bleeding.
How many,
so if you are actively
how many
bleeding,
DNA
the
swabs
only
you say to grab?
So you can also use
1.
your bank account.
What the
Okay.
1 box of
But
DNA
it's
swabs has like 100,000 DNA swabs in it. It
Okay,
Just
thank
pay
you.
cash.
Oh, I
is constantly reusable.
Anybody else need money?
I do.
Can probably use some.
Anything that's not serialized, I can also just buy for you. There's expensive stuff that you need.
Should be good.
Don't carry a bunch of fucking If you're gonna carry spare ammo for your taser and gun, put it in your locked storage. don't carry like 50 bullets and like 30 darts on you. Also,
How many
just go over
taser?
the.
I'm so sorry.
Mike, did you over like the announcements that we go over like every once in a while when cops get continuously robbed for no reason?
Yeah.
Okay.
Actually, let's switch the.
What was your question?
I'll point that announcement in the cadet thing again. So
Yeah.
See it.
How many should we buy extra of the taser cartridges? Because there's the list, but it doesn't say how much we should buy extra.
Altogether, at least 3.
Okay.
And
So-
also, you just buy 1 dart.
Yeah, 1 box of darts is plenty.
Yeah, I mean, you could always buy more, but like, I wouldn't go over 3 sets of like clips with that. So like, I have 1 taser and 1 mag in my gun and taser, but then I have 3 extra on me. So that's just kind of like me, though.
Yeah, we're kitted out right now.
I sent you the link to that announcement specifically. Can you, in the Waiting for FTO channel, just at Leo Cadet and then put that link there?
Is there like a preferred method of how you sort your main 5 pockets for?
I personally go gun, taser, IFAC, nightstick, spike strip.
Honestly, it's gonna be preference, but you're gonna want your gun and taser, like in like mine. Okay, so mine is IFAX, taser, gun, baton. But I mean, you can do it however you want. It's just, you know.
Those are the things in whatever order, but you should have your gun, taser, IFAX, baton, and your 5th item. Whatever you want. But I personally rock spike strips. Makes it easy if we're on chase.
This is a stupid question, but is the chest armor the IFAX?
No, different items.
No.
Chest armor
Okay.
goes on your body. You don't have to keep that like on your
Oh, okay, I see.
on your glasses.
Should we buy IFAX like right now?
Yeah, I'd carry at least
10 to
5 IFAX
15.
on. Yeah, yeah.
10. Okay.
With Frank's driving, maybe 20.
Bottom's driving 50.
Yes.
You
Yeah.
said
That's why I
1
don't drive.
tourniquet, right?
By the way, you know after you put the chest armor on, are you supposed to see the little thing in the bottom of your eyes?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think I did that wrong.
Let me. Danger, look at him. See if he has it on right.
All right, I got everything.
Yeah, you're good. You got it.
Okay.
If anybody wants to look at like all the stuff, once you can afford everything,
Does-
feel free to look in my pockets.
Does anybody have food?
I do not.
I do. Who's asking?
We're gonna have to do this whole loadout
Me.
again,
All your
by the
equipment?
way, on fucking.
Yeah,
green.
everything I believe.
Is it a good idea to keep like spare armors in your front
searching it.
pockets?
I keep
The
You don't have to keep
plates,
whole.
or-
Yeah, the plates. I keep a couple.
Sorry,
plates.
I'm also trying to rearrange
so they
it
don't stack
in my
anymore.
pockets because I have OCD.
Alright.
So keeping them in your front pockets is difficult.
So move
Okay.
your badge.
Okay.
Top of your pocket should be gun, taser,
It's weird having
IFAX,
5 front
and
pockets.
probably either your flashlight or nested.
Easy.
My what?
Am I okay to quickly go put some stuff in the locker?
Nightstick
Yeah, go for it.
or flashlight. Usually we do the nightstick.
Go put that extra ammo away, you know. These here. This is a good loadout. I like this. So fun. I know I'm gonna have to redo all of this shit, bro. Back on fucking green, including the outfit, by the way.
So it's the little E thing right here on the nightstick.
Yep.
Okay, fine, you
Okay.
win.
But you got to be near somebody in a vehicle,
to be
and
able to
it'll feel like you're having
Go
to
ahead
break
and fill up
cuffs
all
to,
your
you know.
cartridges.
Yeah.
That's different too.
Hey guys, remember you have to actually put the cartridge in your gun or taser to use it. Small. Good shit.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh god. They just got fucking clocked.
I'm just trying to Time to load the Glock.
Alrighty. You guys are welcome to hang out and chat for a bit while we catch up on things. If you would like, you're also welcome to enter the queue at this point. And FTOs, as they're available, will start grabbing you for sessions.
Awesome, thank you. I'm gonna go get some food from the vending machine real quick.
Hell yeah.
Does anyone have some spare cash in this cabin?
Man,
I can hit you back in the other.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh my
We'll run to a
God.
bank real quick.
Just give all my money away.
I could drive again if you want.
Are we also buying our Crown Vics or just?
You're not
No,
allowed
you
to buy
can't
them.
buy any cars,
Who
but
is
you can't buy them
automatically
anyway.
going out
But
on a
no, no
session?
buying cars.
Oh my God.
I'm not taking anybody.
Who is she taking out? Who is she- Oh my God.
I don't like
I
my
still
job.
got
Sorry.
the CVPI. I could
Bitch.
drive you guys over.
I have my Taurus out. It's
Yeah.
fine.
Blunt.
What's up, bud?
Alright, I'm go ahead and clock
Give him
out.
that queue before it fills, bro. I had already, the moment he said you could join queue, I had jumped in immediately.
I think they're gonna look at possibly how to use something downstairs. Also, you can join the queue for FTOs now if you want.
Thanks.
Yeah, I jumped
Wait,
in there
what?
straight away.
Hey, now
Okay.
let's go.
Okay, where are we going?
The car?
Okay.
No, we're going to the roof first.
Oh, we're going to the roof. Oh. Okay. Am I getting pushed off the roof again? Oh,
Uh-oh.
man.
Have fun.
Wait, I need you to, when we go
Is
up
how I
there.
finally get fired?
Uh,
They kill me.
No,
I
you're
get fired.
shut up.
Why is this door locked? Man. Who the fuck keeps locking that damn door?
How long I have to hold? I will.
Oops, sorry.
Almost done with these staff.
Where are them two going?
Is there no queue for DPS then?
Oh.
Is there no DPS queue, bro?
Mike and Mella.
Oh, maybe he's running with her.
I mean, like, to get into the server, you have like a separate queue with different priority times,
And I want to say Lilith, even
but you
though
can
I'm
only
slow.
use that when you're coming into play on comp.
Oh my.
What happened to my dispatch? It was all nice and organized.
By the way, you know if we're signing up for the, like, queue, right? Is that, like, dependent on which one of those you react to, or...?
No, just do the one at the very bottom that says
Okay, yeah.
Cadet Queue.
Talk to
Just
someone
do
about watch them
only
out, yeah.
Cadet Queue. When you are picked up by an FTO, they'll ping you in waiting for FTO, and then you will.
And then they'll let
remove
you know which
yourself from
county
the
as well, right?
queue. Yeah, they will. Exactly.
I'm trying to figure out how many how many kits we have sticking around to go over some shit.
You still on blue? Yeah, we're on blue still for right now. I would love to go get on green, and, you know, go get stuff set up on green and go do my FTO stuff on green, because green is my main county, like the main server I play on, but we'll take what we can get where we can get it for now. Does it cross? Yeah, for the cops cross over between servers, at least for public servers.
Are you taking out Moon? Okay, that's all I need. Mike.
Oh, my radio's off.
1, 2. Yeah, Autumn's taking out Moon. So we have 3 cadets. You guys are all sticking around.
Yep. Do I stay on channel
sir.
11 now, or do I switch channel?
Channel or channel 2.
2.
Sorry.
You can turn your radio off. We're gonna go upstairs and do some academy shit or some classroom shit.
Oh, got it.
So 1, 2, 3. Nigel, you don't have to. You're probie. You can go off if you want.
I think Nigel's been in his
Yeah,
head
Nigel
for-
is still in his head.
I'm gonna move him out of the middle of the way so he doesn't get ran over.
He's a price. He's probably strong enough. I'm sure he'd be fine, right?
Alright, everybody head upstairs to the
Probably,
meeting room and we'll start with that stuff. We'll see you all comes. Just bring him upstairs there, Brian.
Oh, I'm good.
Walks as if he really needs to use the restroom.
Do 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 do.
This is the curse door, right?
Yeah, that's the curse door.
Keep that in mind.
Go through. Through. Go through. And just sit here. It's like, oh, now that we got the belt, we can hold on to the belt. Yeah. Oh. Oh God, it's one of those days for right now. I'll be doing a bit of time on this thing and then hopping off for the night because.
Hey guys, if you haven't already, go ahead and go to the front desk, sign out, and sign back in for me. Okay?
Yeah, I did that earlier.
Easy.
It's a cool name, isn't it?
You know, something just feels right about being in this uniform again.
Yep. Okay, 1, 2. You guys take a seat.
I did the wrong one.
Yeah, it's force of habit. Force of habit.
I think we got Ted coming as well.
Easy, that's 4.
Yeah, I meant to do this must.
How many did we lose some people? Where did? Okay, there's he.
Yeah, I
Is
know.
Ella coming this way or is she not?
Ella.
She went over to the bank with someone. I'm pretty sure.
No, she's back. She.
she's back, yeah.
I think maybe just went. She's there. She is.
Oh, there she is. Does anybody need food while we're at it?
I'm good.
I think I just spent my last $90 on a lot of chips, so. Yeah. We're on the struggle bus right now.
Damn, you guys ate all my. I had fucking 10 burgers on me and y'all freaking just yoinked them all.
Okay, I went through my own chips that I brought beforehand.
I had donuts and stuff too.
Ted, are you in here?
Yes, sir.
Clock out of the main Blue County dispatch until you get picked up for an FTO session. So the cadet queue's
not
fine,
sure
but
how
the Blue County one. There you go. Easy peasy.
No, eventually, chat. We'll have those that little chevron there, and we'll be a fully blooded in police officer. Can't get over that fucking picture, bro. That GIF just on the projector, bro. I can't get over it.
Ryan.
Alright, I can go think about some stuff, but I'll be back in a little bit, alright?
Yeah, go ahead.
Oh, he's got the click and back.
Wait on Ella and then we'll get started with this.
While we wait, I'm gonna put
Do you want to do SOPs?
gonna put the music back on just temporarily while we're not doing anything. Oh.
What the hell?
Just the 5 cadets chilling. Well, not 5 cadets. 3 cadets chilling in here right now. Yep, music goes back on. It's nice to be able to see people's blips, bro. The fuck? Yes, there's Frank, there's Moon. They're up on the roof. Keen. Got us over here.
I'm at the head on out.
Me are heading on out.
Oh.
I told you
Music goes off.
I'm a busy man.
Okay, okay.
Alright, guys. If you guys don't know my name, I am Officer Snoopy Sauce. I'm an FTO with the NA. Before we start anything, anybody have any questions about anything that you've all learned today or anything? Thank you.
On from me.
Okay. Alright.
No, sir.
Have you guys been able to read over the SOPs or case laws before you were hired?
I had a bit of a read over the case laws. Not the SOPs, though.
Same.
I think I got like 12 pages into the SOP, and that's about it.
Yeah, I was gonna read
Didn't
it
have a lot of
before
time.
onboarding started, but you know, onboarding starting a bit early for some of us.
I feel that. I feel that. Did you guys only read the case laws inside the SOPs, or did you actually read the
I
legislation?
read the ones in the legislation and made a copy for out of city to read.
Ah, okay. So in the SOPs compared to the legislation, you will find two case laws that aren't set as a precedent for the city, but it's something how we operate by. One will be Mike Moore versus LSPD, and the other one would be Maryland versus Wilson. Those are not legislation in the city, but they are used as a training guide and the reason why we do stuff. Okay. First let's go over chain of command. Does anybody know the chain of command without looking at any of the SOPs or anything?
I believe first to speak to would be senior officer, right?
Where were you starting off? Start off at the bottom. Start off at your rank.
Oh, so from like cadet to, I mean, like PPO and like regular like officer is not part of chain of command, right? You wouldn't raise it. I mean, like small issues, right? But like actual issues, I guess it'd go to senior officer first.
I'm just saying, what's the ranks in our PD? Sorry, we'll start.
Okay.
Officer, senior officer. I believe then it goes to lieutenant, sergeant, captain, chief of police.
So we're gonna go officer to senior officer, to corporal to sergeant.
Oh, I forgot
to
about that. Yeah, my bad.
To captain to deputy chief of police to
Shit.
chief of police. Now, what you were saying, for big issues, you want to go to seniors. For you guys, you want to try to reach out to an FTO first, and then an officer if there's no senior available, right? Any questions on that? That's pretty simple. You guys should know that from previous experience, right? Everybody here has previous experience, right?
No, sir.
No, you do not. Oh, Foley, you don't, correct?
I don't know. I have
correct.
I have quite a few bits of experience.
Oh, Ted's the one that does it.
Yes, sir.
So I got Ted, Foley, and
Finley, me?
Finley.
Yes, sir.
Get people mixed up. Too many. I've met too many people.
A lot of F's.
Yes. Okay. Anyway, so no questions about that. Easy. Let's go on to force matrix. Anybody know the force matrix or force continuum?
I believe I do.
Yeah. Throw it up.
Yeah, I think I do.
Presence.
Okay, describe each one too.
All right, presence. Just emitting a presence around the city so the civilians know that, hey, we're around. Maybe stop them from committing a crime in the first place or helping out others that might be in need of it. Then I'm going to say unarmed combat, example of which would be tackling an assailant. Maybe a suspect running. We're going to tackle them first. After that would be the taser, less lethal. We'll use that after we've tried unarmed combat, tackling, subdue them. After that would be the nightstick, Still less than lethal, but hits pretty hard. And then we have lethal, which would be our pistols.
Okay, you missed one. Do you know which one you think you missed?
Not sure I
I
do.
believe he missed verbal, like verbal judo.
Yep. So first we're gonna have a presence, like you said. Anywhere you're out on patrol, anything where you're walking around, it's presence. You know,
Yep.
you're sitting out driving around. Someone slams on the brake before they're blowing a red light. Obviously, you have your presence there, which made them stop at the red light because they probably would have blew it if you weren't there. Let's be honest. Your second would be your verbal. So any lawful order you can give. So like, hey, if I say, hey, stop doing that, stop pushing him, any kind of command like that. It has to be a lawful command. You can't just tell someone to jump because you feel like telling them to jump, right?
Yep.
Your third would be your hard and soft techniques, which would be your physical. So your soft techniques would be, stabbing someone back up and pushing them, on their chest, on the back up. Hard techniques, kicking,
The
punching.
empty-handed stuff.
hmm I also group in there with detaining someone. When the act of detaining somebody and putting cuffs on them, that is also a physical or soft or hard technique, depending if they resist or not, right?
Yep.
The fourth, like you said, taser, baton, that would be your less than lethal. The reason we call it less than lethal and then not non-lethal is you can injure or incapacitate somebody from what you are doing, right?
I mean, it's
Someone's
also
got
possible that they might die from it too.
Heart conditions.
Yeah, heart
Case
conditions.
someone's a heart
You
condition.
might accidentally crack someone's skull open with the baton. All different things that have happened.
Yep, you definitely. That's why we call it less than lethal, not non-lethal. And
Yeah.
lethal, as you said, would be your pistol. If we have ARs or Class 2s again come out, Class 2s.
You already know.
Class 3s,
Eventually,
I
once
guess.
it comes out, we're either going for
You
the
can
the
rough
street
leather
team,
hammers again.
like subdivision, or the fucking SWAT.
Where do we want to stay in regards to the more force matrix?
Preferably around the second level, if we could help it.
As low as possible to get the job done.
Okay,
Yeah,
if
de-escalate.
De-escalation, that's what we want. Now, if someone happens to push it, what do you do?
You attempt to de-escalate it, but if it doesn't work, then you have to gonna have to escalate.
So if someone pulls out of... Oh, go ahead.
You're gonna match the danger ahead. You're not gonna escalate. You're gonna match them.
When it comes to de-escalating a situation, we always still want to be one higher. So if someone has a wrench out, you probably want your lethal out to protect you, but you always still want to, verbalize de-escalation. If someone is close to you and they have you pull out your taser in that situation, the chances are you getting a taser off compared to getting hit in the head if you're close is gonna be off. So you always want to be one step above them and then de-escalate from there, right?
Also, so what I'm hearing from what you said is don't pull out the taser when they stood next to you, pull out the baton.
I'm not gonna lie, our little baton's a little winky, a little weird. It's gonna lose. I'm not gonna lie.
True, but I mean, it's still a bit of a deterrent, right?
Yes, it is. Yes.
Because they're like, if
someone
you
else
pull
has
out
a wrench
taser,
out,
it's
though,
like, oh well, I can hit him before he tases. But if you pull out the baton, it's like, oh, he can swing.
So make sure if you match your levels correctly, and stay one above them. That's for your safety and for the people around you. Because if someone pulls out a knife, and they might not be coming at you, but they might be going to a crowd of people.
Very
So
true.
you want to make sure you have your gun out. So you always want to be prepared, and you want to value your life and the people around you.
Yeah, very true. Very true.
I'll come to case loss at the end. Does everybody know the Miranda rights?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
Let's go ahead and go one by one. We'll start with Ted and just read off your Miranda rights.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in the court of law. You have the right to an attorney. If you cannot afford an attorney, one will be available to you. Do you understand these rights as I've read them to you? And with these rights in mind, do you wish to continue speaking to me?
Beautiful. Okay. We'll go with Foley.
You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to an attorney. Cannot afford an attorney. One will be provided to you by the state. You understand these rights as I have read them to you today.
All right, Finley.
So there's Miranda rights and there's Miranda waiver. The ending question is the Miranda waiver. But anyway, you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say or do can be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to legal counsel and have them present during any and all questioning. If you cannot afford legal counsel, to be presented to you free of charge by the state of San Andreas. And then the Miranda waiver would be, do you understand your rights? And with those rights in mind, would you like to continue speaking to me?
Beautiful. We really don't call it Miranda waiver, but I know what you mean by it.
Yeah. I guess it's different here.
Yeah,
it's just all under Miranda rights, like the
it's just
term.
Miranda, yeah.
Oh, Max is really trying to get a response from that question again. Yeah, he asked earlier while we're all on the roof, and I don't think he got a response.
I love how he's 311ing it when he's not here to talk to anybody about it.
Yeah, I mean, hell, he might actually be out on reception.
It's always funny. Do you guys know the DOC primary radio?
I believe it's 5 or 6. I don't remember.
It would be 5. Do you guys know Doctor's radio?
Is that one 6?
It is not 6. That would be 9.
Oh. God damn, I got a bit of off.
Alright, let's go over lethal force. Does anybody know when it is approved to shoot tires?
I think I read it, but I might be wrong.
Okay.
I think I know one.
Throw out for Finley, you start. Throw me out what you think.
Yeah, 1 requires supervisor approval, but without approval, I believe if they hop into another vehicle and there's no like chase units around to continue following them, you're allowed to shoot up to 1 tire.
Yes, that is correct. So a command level position or higher can approve it, or if there is no other backup and there is no other way for you to pursue, you can shoot out 1 tire. That is the only instance you can ever shoot tires. I'm gonna be honest with you, when it comes to shooting tires, I don't even shoot them unless it's ordered by somebody in command.
Sounds like a easy liability thing, you know?
Yeah,
is there a speed limitation to that?
Yeah, it'd be still under 100 miles per hour. It'd still follow your PBS rules, which we'll get into. I don't shoot tires a lot. If someone's fleeing from you, and even if it's an officer down, which that'd probably be the only time I'd shoot 1 tire. If there's multiple people in the vehicle and you shoot their tire out, what's the chances that they're gonna get out? And you're the only one standing and shoot at you.
Yeah.
So you gotta remember that. That's the only situation where you should ever shoot tires, unless approved by someone in the command structure. Remember, when using lethal force, you always want to de-escalate stuff. Shooting should be your last priority, but if you are in danger, you should make it a priority to save yourself. If a vehicle is starting to ram at you at high speeds, you are allowed to shoot to incapacitate, not to shoot to tires. A vehicle is considered a harmful weapon that can incapacitate you. So if they are trying to run you over or trying to ram you above 100 miles per hour, you can clear to fire that vehicle.
Question.
Mm-hmm.
Does that also carry over to if you witness the vehicle deliberately hit civilians and/or other officers? And by civilians, I don't mean locals.
Yeah, yes. So if you see a car run over an officer in a chase, you can open fire on it. Usually, what the standard would be is you would radio over and say, "Hey, he just ran over an officer." The primary would usually approve it or deny it. But if it's running over an officer, no primary should ever really deny it.
And then I'm assuming it's the same for civilians that aren't locals as well, radioing that in that they ran them over.
Civilians, that'll be another call for primary. Usually if they're trying to run them over and just that's all they're doing.
Yeah,
Then
but if
yeah,
it's
it
like
would
an
fire onto 'em.
accidental, like that person was jaywalking, and then they, hit them in the middle of the street mid chase.
Yep. Yep.
That's why the thing says that they jaywalk at their own risk.
Yep. And actually, if you hit someone jaywalking and you're in a pursuit, that is actually considered to be reckless endangerment.
Yep. I'm assuming, though, if you are an officer and you are in the middle of a pursuit and you happen to strike a civilian, the right course of action is to detach from the pursuit and stay with the downed civilian? Or is that not correct?
There is, and that is and is not. So if you're primary in the chase and you accidentally run someone over, have the third or fourth unit go back and check on them.
Yeah, we are one of the tertiaries.
Yep, and that's how we would do that. If you're in the back and you hit somebody, then yes, pull off and talk
So
to me.
primary and secondary should always stay attached.
Yes.
Helpful.
Just make sure you have someone go back off and someone breaks off to go check on them.
Yep.
If no one checks on them and no one's paying attention, that has happened before. Just make sure you break off and take care of business.
Yep.
All right, red line versus yellow line. Does anybody know what that is? Anybody? Nope.
Nope.
No.
All right, so red line and yellow line is how we react to a situation. There's only two
Okay.
instances, but they are very separate, very different. Yellow line is the least of the two. That is your normal everyday hostage negotiations, right? So your banks, your laundromats, whatever that has a hostage negotiation, it's how we respond. That's where we approve free spikes, or free passage no spikes, and stuff like that. That's just for the civilian population. Red line is different, where it involves a on-duty officer, on-duty EMS, on-duty lawyer, on-duty.
So any employed government official.
Correct. Except legal aids. Legal aids do not fall in that jurisdiction.
Yeah.
Lawyers do. Legal aids do not. It also follows in the guidelines of government buildings. So if there's a situation at PD, situation at the hospital, the courthouse, that would also be a red line. When it comes to a red line, usually the highest on duty will take it over, or the highest on duty will delegate it to somebody who has experience enough to deal with the situation. 99.9% of the time with the red line, we are shooting down the suspects.
Helpful. Got it.
People should know not to take officers hostage and EMS hostage and judges hostage.
Well, yeah, and expect to get away with a couple bullet holes and a trip to the hospital.
And if they get away, it's just because we didn't hit them with our guns. That's gonna be honest with you.
Yep.
That call will be made up to the primary, the highest ranking on duty. There's been a few situations where we had to release them, but that again is called to the highest on duty. That really reflects on numbers, if we have enough numbers to control everything.
Yep.
Primary on scene. This is a big one that a lot of people seem to fail at. When you are primary until the very end and the report's done. You delegate roles that need to be delegated. You make sure if anybody has any questions, you answer them, and you make sure everybody's doing what they're supposed to be doing. So if you're in a laundromat robbery or a bank robbery, that if they ever come around, you don't pull yourself out of the race or out of the pursuit as primary. You always want to be in the pursuit so you can make calls and let people know what they can and can't do. A lot of that will come down to experience, which is pretty good to have. But as primary, you need to be from primary from the beginning to the end, and it's whoever pulls up on scene. Someone of a higher position, command, senior, or above, anything
Yeah, I
above
was
you
gonna
guys.
ask about that because isn't it normally scene command is first on scene unless a more superior or senior officer takes control?
No. So whoever's primary on scene is the primary, or whoever arrives on scene first is the primary of the scene. But command and seniors and high command, aka Frank, can take over scenes and help adjust stuff if you need it. And if you
Oh yeah, no,
are
that's what
struggling,
I was meaning.
yes, they can help adjust. But no, the primary will stay the primary throughout the scene. If command needs to step in, they will. But
He's whistling
usually
in his background.
primary should stick to the primary, unless they if people have questions, they can always ask other people. You know, hey, how would you do this or whatever, or ask a senior or whatever. But no, if you're primary in the scene, you're primary in the scene. Doesn't matter what rank you are.
Got it.
All right, hostage negotiations. What are some things we can and cannot trade for as hostage negotiations? Anybody know?
You cannot trade cash.
Okay.
You
Ted, anything?
can trade them a vehicle if requested and they don't have one present. But not police-issued vehicles.
No, we cannot trade vehicles.
Can you not?
Nope.
Oh, yeah, that must be a district difference then.
The only thing different when it comes to vehicles, so if they pull up a vehicle and it's damaged to hell and back, we do not allow repairs. They leave in which the vehicle showed up. Now, in the off chance, you know, a Danny, if you know what I mean by that.
Yeah.
Or comes and steals the vehicle, or comes and just kicks the crap out of it, or steals it and takes it away, which has happened before. We will give them a vehicle of equal or less value. If it's a personal vehicle, we don't give them other personal vehicles. We don't let them go pick one up. But vehicles, that would be the only instance that we would give them a vehicle ever, or let them repair or whatever.
Okay, got it. Yeah, that's just a district difference then, if you know what I mean then.
Anything else you guys can think of?
I'm guessing proprietary information to the PD or civilian. That would be private.
Yep. No. Everything we do is confidential, so we don't give anybody else's reports out, incidents out. Correct. We don't give any of that information out.
Alright. Weapons. We cannot trade them weapons.
Correct.
Or most likely any PD-issued equipment.
Correct. Now let me ask you this: what about your shoes?
I mean, they're a bit weird if they're requesting my shoes in return for safe passage and release of the hostage, you know, but I mean, if they want my shoes, I guess they can have them.
Nope. That is considered PD equipment. It's part of your uniform.
Oh, damn.
What about Nigel's hat?
Yeah, I'm assuming.
Still no.
PD uniform?
What about your hat?
Not standard issue PD uniform.
I still wouldn't give him my hat.
Oh, I wouldn't either, but, you know.
That's very loose when it comes to that, but yeah, that's usually part of your PD uniform because you're on duty with it. But if it comes to the point where they're threatening to shoot the hostage if you don't give them your hat, give them your damn hat. If that's really the problem.
Yeah. What about for the shoes? If they're gonna really threaten to kill the hostage if I don't give them shoes?
The shoes are no, because you have to be robbed of your shoes.
Okay. Noted.
So you have to go up to them,
No
put your
shoes
hands
allowed.
up, yeah, and they have to, forcibly take your shoes.
Yep. Oh.
What about for hostages? Hostage for a hostage swap, or an officer for a hostage?
No.
Yeah, I believe that's a straight no.
Yep. We do not trade officers for hostages or hostages for hostages. In the event someone, takes a quick nap, just, roll on like you're, doing your regular stuff.
Yeah.
What about laptop dongles?
I'm guessing that has proprietary information on it. So.
Okay.
Are they blank or
Yeah,
they
laptops and dongles again? Didn't realize that came back with the renovation.
I'm not sure. I'm just reading off my SOPs. I know there is some type of flash drive, at least. Might be a flash drive.
I mean, are they talking like, we referring to maybe like stuff we've taken off of them previously and they're asking for it back, or they're asking for like new versions of it, or?
Either one.
I mean, realistically, you wouldn't want to hand it back to them, but I mean, if it's something that was just taken off of them, like in a previous scene, that would, I mean, it's still classified as evidence, so realistically, no. Probably have to be cleared with high command and stuff like that for situations like that, depending. especially dependent on the hostage. Theoretically, if it was an officer hostage and they're requesting that, I guess it would have to be something you take to high command, but realistically, it's going to be a no.
Yep, it'll never be a no. Doesn't matter. That's more up, especially if they've done like legal work. We can't just give that to up to a judge.
Yeah.
Another thing is we don't ever work on their timelines. We always work on our timelines. So if they want to leave the bank right now and we're not ready to leave the bank right now, they can sit there and wait a little bit. That does not mean you sit there for half an hour and make them just stand there doing nothing.
Yeah, you make them wait for as long as it takes for everything to be ready to go. Otherwise, they're gonna get real agitated, and no one wants that.
If you know Walter, the little doll, it's his little Walmart thing. Get your shit and get out. Get your
Yeah.
shit done and get out.
Jeff Dunham.
Yeah, Jeff Dunham. I'm trying to think of the name. Yep. Get your shit and get out. Get your shit done and get out. We don't need to be sitting there dilly-dallying around, bullshitting and everything.
Yeah, I love that fucking.
The longer you wait to negotiate stuff, is the more time they have to do stupid shit. And they do think about that stuff all
What
the
demon
time.
is being exercised in the background? I don't know.
Plans. We want to get them in.
I
Get them
have
out,
no
keep
idea.
them rolling. See, we touched on warrants.
Oh, my fucking shoulders. That felt nice.
When you're out on scene, make sure you keep, a 360 swivel on your head.
Yep.
Make sure no one comes up behind you. Happens all the time. If someone is in a scene they don't need to be, get them out of the scene. Even if it's just a traffic stop and they want to talk to their buddy, tell them to leave.
Oh, by the way, question. I know we touched on it like earlier on the roof, but after you go through the cadet phase and you become a full officer, it's not like frowned upon to partner up with someone as a usual thing, right?
No. Full officers are more than welcome to partner up with people. We keep 2 to a car. We don't ever go 3 to a car unless it's approved by command.
Yep.
Solo, you will be riding by yourself though.
Yep.
So basically, how it works is your cadet phase is we teach you on how to do stuff. So you're out with an FTO teaching. Once you finalize your tests and everything to make your solo cert, then you'll be riding by yourself so we can make sure that you know how to do stuff on your own without any help. When the FTO is just sitting next to you, it's kind of just like, hey, let me ask him real quick. You need to be able to make up your decisions on how you're going to do stuff by yourself.
Mm-hmm.
We want to see you grow
Makes
in that
sense.
stage.
That makes sense.
And then once you're a full officer, then you can go back to riding with people.
Also, question. For the tests between cadet to solo cadet and the solo cadet to the provisional officer, are the exams and tests written, verbal, like physical?
So the the cadet to solo cadet, that'll be more of a verbal. You'll be going over case laws, SOPs, and stuff like that. And that'll happen right after you get your final sign off. So you get your final sign off, and you're immediately going into a quiz.
Okay. Also, another separate thing to that, it's stated in the little handbook that was handed out before we onboarded. The usual cadet to solo cadet is about 3 weeks. If you're like doing good enough, are you able to get signed off quicker and stuff like that? Like if you're doing like really good.
For cadet to solo cadet?
Yeah.
So our way of doing things is you need 3 FTO sessions before you can receive a sign off.
Okay, got it.
After that, it's just however you progress through it.
Okay.
Is there 3 FTO sessions per thing that needs signed off, or?
No, just 3 FTO sessions before you can get any sign off. Each FTO, I think, can only sign off on 3 things. So.
Okay, so it's once you ride with an FTO, they sign off 3 of your things. You're gonna find a new FTO.
Yep. Or another FTO can email somebody and be like, or talk to someone and be like, hey, this is what we went over today. If they already have 2 or 3 sign offs, and then the FTO that they've talked to, they can then sign them off. We all work pretty easily together. We're all a bunch of good FTOs, I believe. So, I trust all my other FTOs' words. And they trust my word. So, We're pretty easy going when it comes to.
I
that
seriously
stuff,
can't take this
especially,
serious with that. That
we're gonna
takes you
have
behind them, bro.
12 or 14 cadets once everybody gets onboarded.
Yep.
So, and there'll be 6 FTOs now. Not all of us are just sitting around waiting to take cadets out and stuff.
Yep.
Any more questions?
None from me.
Anything on the SOPs or anything? That's pretty much everything on our SOP list.
None for me. I'll probably have some later after I'm done reading it all, but
All right, let's go over to case laws then. All right, we'll start one off easy. Let's go Arizona v. Miranda. Miranda v. Arizona, whatever you want to call it.
It's the
establishment of the Miranda rights.
Yep. Easy,
And
easy
how they are
peasy.
required to be read in order for any statements that they make to be admissible in court as evidence against them. Basically protects them from self-incrimination unless they've been read their rights and, show that they understand them.
Okay, what can you or can you not say to someone after you've read the Miranda rights and they requested a lawyer?
You cannot.
You cannot ask them any questions. You can tell them information, but you can't ask them any questions.
Okay, there's 3 questions you can answer them. You're asked them.
You need food. You need medical. Don't know the third one.
You should know the third one. You're in the right area. What's the other one? You know
food, medical.
Is it just eat, drink, and medical?
Yep. Eat, drink,
So food, water, medical.
Those are the 3 questions you can ask. After that, you cannot ask them any more questions.
I'll teach us about the end of
Let's
answer.
go to Terry v. Ohio. Can someone highlight the main points of Terry v. Ohio?
Bro, I don't
I know
know
that's what established Terry frisks.
I don't know the fucking case laws
frisking a suspect on the street.
Fully know them yet, so I'm getting
Reasonable
screwed with
suspicion
this case law
they've
shit.
committed a crime. If they're armed, considered
I'm still
dangerous.
sitting here. Yeah, we're doing academy stuff now, like where we're going
They are
over some
armed
stuff.
and dangerous, or they're committed a crime. Correct. And what can a Terry frisk lead to?
It can lead to a frisk of the outside of their clothing to feel for any bulges or weapons if you have the reasonable suspicion that they are armed.
And then what can you do after that if they are armed?
If you feel a bulge that might lead you to believe that they are in possession of a lethal weapon, it gives you probable cause to search them, or reasonable suspicion to search them. Anyway.
Which can lead to
probable cause
to make
an arrest.
Beautiful. Pen v. Mims. Anybody?
That's something with ordering them to get out of a car. I think the passenger,
Yep.
right?
Yeah, with the law citing on the officer's health and well-being versus the minor inconvenience of the civilian.
Is that passenger or driver?
Driver.
I would say both.
It would just be the driver. So Pennsylvania versus Mims is just the driver of the vehicle. Maryland versus Wilson, which is one of the case laws that is not in legislation, but it's something how we operate by, is the passenger of the vehicle. Let's go over Wyoming v. Houghton. Anybody know that one?
Basically, a search a vehicle without a warrant, with
as long as you got probable cause.
Yep, and to search through their possessions within the vehicle, like say a bag.
That's Carol, I think.
Okay, yep, you guys got that one mixed up. That is the.
Isn't it you're allowed to search belongings found in the car that could potentially be concealing the object of the search?
Okay, you're there a little bit. You didn't end right.
Oh. I swore that's how it was written in legislation.
It's the passenger's belongings. It allows officers to do the passenger's belonging.
Yep. No, that sounds about right in my head now. Saying it.
Now, the one you guys were thinking of was Carol versus the United States, and what's another name for Carol for the United States? The automobile exception. Anybody heard
Oh.
that?
Right. Yeah.
Automobile exception, Carol, C-A-R, car. That allows you to search a
my
vehicle
God.
with probable cause without needing a warrant because the vehicle is on wheels. Now, if you that doesn't apply to houses and apartments and stuff because it is not on wheels. That apartment's not going anywhere. What about an RV that's sitting on cinder blocks? Is that do you have probable cause to search that?
I believe
No,
that's
it's not moving.
It's not moving, but it could potentially be moving if they put
Plus,
it on
RVs
wheels.
can be considered like a home, so not a car. And if it's on bricks, that just further solidifies it as like a home. You know, brick and a funny moment domicile. Haha.
You
If you know
are
what I mean.
actually
This is
able
my own
to
private
do
domicile,
RVs.
and I will not be harassed.
Exactly.
You are actually do RVs because you can put tires on it. And
Which means then they can move it.
Yep. If you had a mobile home that didn't have a place to put tires on it, right, and it just laid in a property, you would not be able to.
Oh,
do
you mean
that.
like those trailers up in Hominy?
Those would not be able to be moved.
Yeah, that's what I was meaning. Like one on that same wavelength. It's technically like classified as a mobile home because you could just pick them up and move them around, but they don't actually have.
Nope, not those. It has to be something that you can physically move. Oh, he's finally back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Hello.
Nigel, we're just doing some case laws and SMPs.
Nigel comes back right in the middle of this shit.
Go on patrol.
Thank you.
Bye, Nigel. Wow, he didn't even say goodbye.
Okay. Any questions about those so far?
Not those.
No more of a
We
question.
can go over
more of a
Tennessee.
Statement. It's probably going to take me a hot minute to actually blend those case laws properly.
That's fine. I'm making up some sheets to make it easy for people. I don't want you guys to know the word for word case law. I want you to be able to articulate the points and create it and being able to understand it and use it out in the field.
I'm gonna have to do so much off.
I would like you, however,
studying.
to know what case law's name goes to those points.
Yep.
But I don't. If I go to the legislation right, and I go, okay, what's Tennessee versus Gardner? I don't want you to say under the Fourth Amendment of the U.S. Constitution, a police officer. No, I don't want that. I just want the main points of the case law. So with Tennessee and Gardner, mind, what's the Tennessee and Gardner?
Fleeing felon.
Okay, what can you do?
And deadly force.
Yeah, deadly force if they pose if you believe they pose an imminent risk to like yourself, other officers, or the public if they get away.
Or serious injury.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean you can go down to the Vagos territory and they're just running around, and since you tell them to come over here and talk to you, they can just shoot them?
No.
Even though they might be a felon, they're not committing a felony. So you need to have someone that is creating a felony to be leaving the area.
Yep.
Sorry, committing, not creating, committing.
I mean, hey, props to them if they managed to create a whole brand new felony.
You wouldn't be surprised what people can do these days. The one you guys may not know is the State v. Bob Andrews. Has anybody read over that yet?
No.
I mean, I read it like
basically.
once, but there was about it, like trespassing upon private property, like knowingly trespassing at least.
Probably
trespassing public and
the exceptions are the big things to look at on that.
Is that like in the legislation?
Yep. That's the bottom one. Basically, what that says, if you get a call that someone's in the backyard in an area they're not supposed to, or in a fenced-in area, that qualifies as trespassing, and the burden of proof switches to the suspect on proving their innocence. Either they contact the homeowners, or a slip saying they can be there or whatever. That does not allow you to go into someone's backyard and be like, all right, you're trespassing and arrest somebody. You need to have some type of articulation that they're back there without, just going up to them and saying, hey, do you belong here?
The exceptions for that being medical, employment of the property, and a specific part of the property, or they had permission from the owner.
So if someone's like on the sidewalk in front of a house, I mean, that's not trespassing, right? It's public property. If they're running through to get medical or whatever, yeah, that's fine. The big point is you have to have some way to articulate before you go up to them that they are trespassing. Some type of feeling. Now, if someone's in a mask and they're hiding in a bush and you think that's a little bit suspicious, then you can investigate it, right? But if you just see someone running around the backyard, you really don't have probable cause just to go back there and or reasonable suspicion to go back there and just be like, hey, you're supposed to be here. Who are you? Blah, 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 blah. You got to have a call or see some kind of suspicious activity. You have to be able to articulate that.
Or to catch them on government-owned property.
Would you see what the catch is on the government-owned properties?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's like you're allowed to just go up and ask them if they're on certain government-owned properties where they shouldn't be. Like, theoretically, should we find someone in the back rooms over here of MLPD, not in the lobby?
That is just an arrestable offense. That's just trespassing. Anywhere that is a government-owned facility, like MRPD here, so like the Lower Mirror Pool and stuff like that, that is just trespassing. That is, you're not supposed to be in there. If it's blocked by, Judge Wood actually on this the other day, if it's locked by a lock barrier or notified that you cannot be in it, and it's public property, then you cannot enter it. So if people enter the Lower Motor Pool, that is considered trespassing.
Is there a like leeway to that type of thing, depending on like if the person has had genuine scuff that has landed them in that situation?
You will always have your officer discretion. So I'm not saying you see someone in the motor pool and you arrest them right away and just be like, "Hey, fuck you," throw them in jail.
Yeah, I say that because I've had that experience before where I've accidentally scuffed and somehow ended up somewhere I wasn't supposed to be.
Yeah, no, that's there's understanding to it. You don't have to be a dick like that.
Yeah.
Up to officer discretion. If they're being a dick back to you, I'm just gonna tell you to throw them in there and be done.
Yeah, it's act the way you want to be treated. So if I'm gonna like try and talk to you nicely and you're gonna be a dick about it, then yeah.
If you're not aware, there's a trial last couple days about the exact situation you're talking about.
Yep,
from
I was there. Also, as of it stands right now, the upper motor pool, so the parking lot behind me, that is not considered trespassing right now. The precedent set was by a judge, and that we're looking at appealing that to where the upper motor pool is going to be trespassing.
Yeah, I was about to say because it's a bit weird now with that one, considering after the renovations, the bit that blocks it off to clearly show that it's blocked off property isn't there anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah, the ballards and stuff aren't there anymore. So.
Although I won't lie, them not being there is kind of nice.
I disagree. Well,
I mean the bullards anyway, right? Those used to be really annoying.
A little annoying, but I mean it was better than having to fucking deal with what we did so far. With not having them.
Yeah, no, that's yeah, I could agree with that one.
Plus, I'm a PD toe boy. I like PD toe, so.
True.
Bring back PD toe.
Yeah, bring back the little box that they used to stand in front of.
Yeah. I missed that box. Any other questions on case laws?
None from me.
All right. Why don't we have two of you go grab 2 Crown Vics, and we'll do some like mock felony stops and some mock traffic stops.
On that note, though, personally, I have to leave for the night.
Okay, you're fine. Well, we can end it there. I gotta get food here soon anyway, so if you guys want to end it there, we're more than welcome to.
All right, appreciate you. What's your name again? I'm sorry, I never even asked. Snoopy
What
Sauce.
a name! I
Yes,
love
sir.
that. Log out.
I know that wasn't required.
Log out. Hold on, log out.
Can you just throw him into the book?
I'll go into the locker room. Here, guys. Second. Because now I have to look at a couple things. First things first, I'm gonna go. Bad. This. Here. This. That. Here. Put the music on for a hot second while I'm taking care of something. Anyway, what's everyone in chat doing? You guys having a fun time? You know what? Yeah. There we go. We're going to be ending there for the night, guys. We've had a 4-hour stream, roughly, give or take. We've got the cop stuff going now, which means we've got more stuff that we can do in the future and from now on. We're raiding into another GTA 5 RP streamer on No Pixel Green. I will catch you guys for the next stream, which most
What the hell
likely
is that
will
hairdo
be
moment?
tomorrow.
Holy shit.
I'll keep you guys updated in case that's not the case. But most likely tomorrow will be a stream day. But I appreciate everyone for being here, hanging out. Much love. Please go show some appreciation to some other streamers that we're gonna raid.
Man, I missed that guy. Where's he at, huh?
I don't know.